All right, everyone, here we are, day 4. Not really sure, like, how big this game is. Okay, so find someone knowledge and druid. I feel like that's gonna be like the guy down here. No way, this motherfucker is not a druid. Oh, that's it. He did tell me to go talk to someone about it, but like, there's no way it's not this guy. Because like he's definitely trying to hide that he's a druid. There's no way he's not, man. I need help.
You know. Oh, I'm intrigued. Go on. What appears to be the problem?
I performed a ritual at an ancient cromlech and something bad happened.
I gather it was supposed to happen? No, don't worry, I'm not judging. What you do in your spare time is between you and your conscience. Anyway, please continue.
It was just a druidic prank.
Ah, one of those. They used to be very popular back in the day. A few friends of mine once spent weeks trying to decide what they thought would be the best prank in history. They had everything. A charred scroll and a malicious spirit trapped and ready to summon. Then they even came up with their own potion. Oh, poor sods.
What happened?
Well, they decided to check if it worked. Unfortunately, it turned out that the spirit was angrier than expected, and that the potion made a person more susceptible to possession. To this day, I'm glad I was too busy to end up disemboweled on the forest floor.
Jesus. Sounds like a waste of time.
You should say that, because a lot of the elders thought as much. Doing pranks like that was usually heavily discouraged, which was probably one of the reasons why they became so popular.
Okay, cromlech now looks like something from a nightmare.
God's damned southern druids. I dread to think what they were doing in that place. Don't worry, it's probably nothing a good cleansing can't fix.
Looks dangerous. We can't leave it like this.
That seems like your problem. If I help you, what's in it for me?
Can you do it?
I guess I could, but what's in it for me?
The satisfaction of doing a good deed. I could give you something nice to eat. Apparently there's a red priest in the horns of the south. I could always go talk to him. Give him food. Give him some hunter
Now
stew.
you're talking to me. If you don't mind, I'll take my payment up front. Splendid. Meet me at the cromlech. I will need your assistance with the ritual.
Okay. Ah, fucking knew he was a damn druid. Bam, 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 bam. Why does the sound seem so loud? I don't get it. This game like goes from fucking super quiet to loud. Ow. Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't know why it wouldn't let me use this shrine. I don't think I have the things anymore.
Beneath me, sustaining all life. Air around me, inspiring all life. Fire above me, infusing all life. Water within me, soothing all life. Bring deep peace to this secret.
Uh-oh.
You have no right to be here. Do you really think you can cleanse the great Cromlech with your filthy soul? Pathetic.
Oh
Who
shit.
do you think you are? My soul will do just fine, arrogant wretch.
You'd know a thing or two about arrogance, wouldn't you, Dressed? I see you haven't changed one bit.
Knowing my name doesn't give you any right to claim familiarity with me.
Oh, I know more than just your name. After all, you once called me your little sprout. I was only a child when you left, but I remember you well. I remember the pain and sadness you caused. I even tried writing to you, begging you to come back, hoping it would make everything better. How stupid I was.
Iona, is it really you? The gods, what have you done to yourself?
Me? What have I done to myself? No, this is all your fault. And you shouldn't put any faith in this one, unless you want to be stabbed in the back.
What makes you say that? Enough of this. We came here to cleanse this place, and if that means getting rid of you, fucking attacking her? No. What makes you say
It's
that?
just what he does. He ruins things. My life, my mother's life, for whom we're all just a means to an end. How on earth did you, of all people, escape the Child Conclave? Why did it have to be you, you worthless traitor?
No
God
matter
damn.
what you think of me, I will not apologize for surviving.
You bloody well should.
How do you know Dressed?
He killed my mother. He used her, stole her knowledge, and then made her into a showpiece for him and his druid friends to gossip about. And as if that weren't enough, he brought the Red Priests to our home.
That's nonsense. I would never.
Nonsense? And how do you think they found us? The druids wanted nothing to do with my mother until you came along.
So he wasn't the one who actually killed her?
What difference does it make? My mother was special, and he was a nobody. The bastard pretended to love her, and then just left, discarded us both like we meant nothing. Mother was heartbroken, even more so when she found out that her beloved made a name for himself at her expense. When the Red Priests came, she didn't even put up a fight.
Who was your
She
mother?
was a Bandrui, one of the few women in history who completed the druidic rite of passage. But instead of being celebrated, she was vilified. The other druids detested her for merely existing. She led a very lonely life, until Drest came along. He was the first one to approach her as a fellow druid, curious about her achievements. Except that was also a damn lie.
It wasn't. I swear it wasn't. I just wanted to meet her.
Shut up! Stop lying!
How did you end up like this?
I I wanted to be like my mother, to stop feeling so helpless. But I failed the ritual. I was too angry, too desperate, and too focused on getting revenge on my so-called stepfather. It quickly overwhelmed me. I ended up like this.
Foolish girl. Your mother was exceptional. Just because you're her daughter doesn't mean you could succeed.
If only you were there so I could ask you. But you weren't, because you left us.
Now this, we came to cleanse this place, and if that means getting rid of you...
Sadly, it does. But there's a different way to do it. I managed to salvage some of my mother's work about the rite of passage. She believed that a failed ritual could be completed with a human sacrifice. A life for a life.
Don't do this, Iona. It will ruin you. Please, you can't let her. There must be something else that can be done.
Oh, you care now. Pathetic. You can stop pretending, Dressed. We both know it's not me you're worried about.
I'm not giving you my life. You want me to sacrifice Dressed so you can take revenge? Absolutely not. The answer is no, and I'm done talking to you. You want me to sacrifice Dressed? I'm pretty sure she means herself.
You catch on quickly, don't you?
No, never mind.
I want justice for me, and for my mother. I want him to pay for his crimes. His measly life for mine. The life that he put in danger in the first place. It's a fair trade, isn't it?
I will not help you kill Dressed. You're right, he should pay for betraying your mother. I mean, we don't really have enough info. Like, what really happened and all that shit. I mean, I won't kill him.
Fine. Then I'll do it myself. I need these stones drenched with blood. His or yours, it makes no difference. I will be free again.
Well. What happened to her body? It just completely disappeared. Oh, there it is.
Despite everything Iona told you, you still stood by me. Why?
Was it all true? What kind of creature was Iona? She was insane. Her grief consumed her. She was wrong to blame you. Sorry I had to end this way. Wait, was it all true?
Yes, I am not proud of what I've done, but I never thought the consequences would be so dire. Sorsha, Iona's mother, was a marvel, a true rarity in our lifetime. Female druids are a fascinating subject, yet in most druidic circles, they were treated like nature's mistakes instead of our rightful sisters. I wanted to be different. I wanted to approach her like an equal, and maybe understand how she'd managed to become one of us.
What happened?
Sorsha was happy to finally meet a fellow druid who didn't look at her with disgust. She'd accumulated a vast amount of knowledge, and she shared it with me. Delighted to have someone to discuss things with. We grew close, became lovers. I even tried to be something of a father figure for Iona, although I always felt like she never fully trusted me. Clever girl, my little sprout.
Why did you leave?
Because I realized I was growing complacent. A family, a house, a wee garden. That wasn't what I was meant for. I was supposed to be pursuing knowledge, proving to everyone how wrong they were about everything. But I couldn't face Sorsha and admit to it all. So I just left. As for what happened afterwards, I just wanted to share my discoveries with the others. But somehow it made Sorsha even less of a person in their eyes.
Did you know what happened to them?
I didn't. After the charred conclave, the world became a terrifying place. All I cared about was my own survival. I didn't even spare a thought for Sorsha and Iona. I don't want to talk about it anymore, please.
What kind of creature was it?
Dryad. A phenomenon that occurs when a female candidate doesn't complete the rite of passage. As you saw, they are extremely powerful, yet they are cursed to remain more or less tied to the site of the ritual. I can't help but wonder
She
if the
died in 3
solution
hits.
would have worked as she claimed. It was not ideal, obviously, but it would still have been a breakthrough.
I'm sorry I had to end this way.
But did it have to end like this? I'm sorry, but if you don't mind, I'd like to be left alone now.
Okay, I was like, did he at least fucking cleanse the place? Yeah, all the red's gone. Poor little tree. It's a shame she had to die. When was this? Oh, okay, yeah. Let's do this. Not that Dalrita guy, Oh, shit. I don't know if this is... Nope. What? Nature's Caress heals you instantly. Slowly heals you over time. I mean, I don't have this one. So he wanted to be alone. He disappears, I die, and he comes back. It's pretty legit. We're little weird children's statues with fucking glowing eyes. I mean, you know, bears can climb trees. That's just a very straightforward way of it happening. What's this? Is this iron? Yeah. Wait, one of my summons is gone. Ooh, shrine. No. Nemu as a reverend band druid. Nemu's a knowledge of and power guided King Arthur and his knights during the Age of Conquest. Her calm console shown as a beacon for the Round Table. aiding and securing the kingdom's future. Praise her memory forever cherished. Level in magic. Wolf's Call and Soul Savage. I need Meteorite. Raspberries.
Oh, you're finally here. But our crows are not. I don't know what could have gone wrong. Maybe I misheard. Maybe I mixed up the names of the villagers. Oh no. They're here, aren't they? You won't get me. Over my dead body.
That can be arranged. However, it just so happens you're too valuable for us to simply kill you.
I'm not going with you. You won't take me alive.
Calm yourself, Vidar. You know exactly what you did, and why you'll cooperate with us willingly. Well done, Hatchling, for bringing Vidar to us. Your efforts will not go unnoticed.
I don't even know these people. Actually, I'm with Vidar. We came here to take you down.
Perhaps you'd like to learn just who you're risking your neck for. Vidar probably spun you some tale of being a harmless Pict, a scholar of the weirdness, captured by cruel bandits?
Yeah, so what?
So Vidar's a scourge to his own people. He's been hunting his own kin for years. He's the one driving the Picts from the region. If you support him and let him go, you may as well start hunting them yourself. The two of you can enjoy your genocidal romance together. And meanwhile, Avalon will lose the only force capable of fighting the horrors of the weirdness. Frankly, it's quite reckless.
Isn't she human though? What do you plan to do about Vidar? True? Is it true?
The only ones I killed are children of Morrigan. Yes, some of them were Picts. But once you swear yourself to that wretched order, you stop being human. That's why they lured me here, don't you see? I've slain those who murdered my kin, not the other way around.
Ah, so this is the bedtime story you tell yourself so you can sleep at night. How quaint. I only kill the wicked. I only hunt the guilty. Sure. Tell me, Vidar, when did you start deciding who still counts as human? That sounds worse than anything the children of Morrigan ever did.
I mean, she sounds like she's just a manipulator. What do you plan to do with Vidar?
Oh, nothing terrible. Since he's been thinning out his own tribe, those best versed in the weirdness, we'll use him as a bargaining chip. We'll hand him over to his kin and let them decide his fate. In return, we hope to gain a scholar of the weirdness willing to work with us of his own free will. It's not a bad solution, wouldn't you agree? Believe me, we don't have to be enemies. In fact, we can help each other.
See, I want to know where this goes, But like, I don't know if I can side with him if I do. How could we possibly help each other?
Children of Morrigan are dedicated to Avalon's well-being. Naturally, we operate from the shadows. We've long realized that working that way yields better results than marching under Camelot's banner in broad daylight. That's our purpose. Securing resources like Scholars of the Weirdness, guiding those in power to serve the people's needs. And we need more wise souls to join our cause. So, are you interested in joining our organization? Ready to take on the mission of restoring Avalon? All it'll cost you is leaving Vidar in our care.
So this seems like it would be better. Excuse me. If we're going to side against Arthur eventually. No, we're gonna stick with Vidar.
A pity. Then let's see if the strength in your arms matches the sharpness of your mind.
We did well. Good to see you didn't fall for that snake's lies.
Why did they claim you killed your kin?
Because that's how the children of Morrigan operate. They'll twist the truth, manipulate whoever they must, all to further their own agenda. You saw through it. Not everyone does. Their shadowy influence can be alluring to some. It's reassuring to know there's still some decency left in Avalon. Perhaps we think alike. Time will tell.
Yeah, she just sounded like she was trying to be very manipulative. Tell me more about the children of...
Have you ever heard of whispers of shadow governments, of secret orders pulling strings? There's more truth to those than most would care to admit. They don't rule openly, no. They place their people in key positions, courts, military outposts, anywhere decisions are made. Not as commanders, but as the ones whispering in their ears. The trusted right hand, the loyal servant. They scheme, they influence, they guide the hand of power. And so, their own hands remain clean.
I sense there's more to this story.
There is. I was one of those they manipulated, and I paid the highest price. I was the head of the Hoyt family, one of the most respected among the Picts. One day, we took in a girl from another tribe. She seemed innocent, pure-hearted, so we thought. She twisted my mind, drove me to the brink of madness. My house fell into paranoia. Brother turned against brother. By the time I learned she was a crow, sent to bring ruin to my family, it was too late. That's why I know what they are, and why they must be stopped. No one should suffer, as my people did.
Okay, what's next?
I've made it my life's work to root them out. And I will. You've seen what they're capable of. That's why I ask, will you stand with me against the children of Morrigan? Or at the very least, will you stay out of my way?
I want the people of Avalon to be free. I'll join your cause. Yeah, sure.
Wise choice. I have a lead on another crow spawn. Take him down, and we'll be one step closer. In the meantime, I'll keep hunting. Their reach is further than we can see, but mark my words, we'll root them out, no matter where they hide.
Where can I find the next member?
Look for Rolf, a keeper of the South. Paranoid, erratic, always seeing plots where there are none. For once, he might not be wrong. I overheard something. Whispers that his brother once served as a fledgling among the children of Morrigan. That alone would make him a target for recruitment. And knowing them, they wouldn't ask twice.
And what if he's not among the children?
The children don't leave loose ends. If his brother served them, he's on their list, one way or another. And if they've turned him, he's a threat to more than just us. A keeper swayed by the children of Morrigan is a danger for both the Horns of the South and Camelot. He wouldn't just be a traitor, he'd be a foothold for them. A way inside. Looks unassuming, but don't be fooled. And make sure no one sees you taking him out. No need for extra complications. Good hunting.
Okay. It's so crazy how far they can fly. What's that statue right here? What is it, two-handed? Locke the Madman. Where others would waver, Locke embraced the madness that led him to numerous triumphs. He loyally fought under the banner of Seawall Firstfoot. At the end of his life, he met a madman's death, charging alone into enemy forces. A final brave act that bought precious time for his comrades. Two-handed. Yeah, someone else was talking about this village, but like it didn't sound like this was a place that was worth being anymore. But like they made it sound like there was still someone here. Arthur's Seal. Increase max health by 5%. Increase max stamina by 5%. Melee critical chance. It's a lot of crit chance. Wait, what happened to my fucking bitch? Applies a strong poison buildup, but half of it is applied to you as well. That sounds a little dangerous. I really wish there was a sort by name. Hunter's luck potion. Your arrows do not break on impact. Pretty sure this left click. Yeah. This is the one that's fucking disgusting in fucking strength or cost. Okay, I guess let's check out the water. Something right there. Oh damn. I can't fucking see anything. The sun is taking me out, man. What are these little statues? Blood Oath. Deals 100% more damage to the target, or if the enemy is below 15. Don't I already have one of those from the duel that I did? Isn't that what he had? Was that what Mallory had? I like how there's just randomly, oh, there's like randomly just weapons and shit out in the world for you to find like that. It's really nice. Oh no, please. Oh my god, that's insane. Dude, one blast from this takes out a fucking bear. That's crazy, man. Oh shit. What? A lone missling is an omen. A pack is a death sentence. Ooh, another stag father. Okay. This might take a couple tries. Never mind. One fireball. Maybe some more weird. I didn't get any recipes or anything this time. I thought these were supposed to home. Okay. You get cobwebs, but I don't think I've ever gotten an unidentified item from Fears. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, the no fate, the other bandit that they put a bounty up for. Titanium. And a battery. I've already had that one. See, I keep hearing and seeing that guy, but like, I can't figure out how to like get him to pretty much like up here for me to actually fight. See? Ah. A mistling bitch. I don't know if maybe I'm supposed to like follow the directions that he keeps appearing in. Oh, this is a cobweb. The fuck? Why'd that guy sound like a freaking monster? Stagfather's tonic. Looks like it had something to do with the bow. There's a couple things that I found that are like just straight for the bow. Only 10? I thought those things gave you a lot. So magic feels pretty good. Wait. Jolly skeleton? Kind of cool. Little skeleton couple. Bones rattling in a questioning manner. You have a nice garden. Okay. Did you plant these flowers yourself? The hell? Can I buy some of your crop? The hell? Okay, so he sells some food. Consume stored mana, increasing your mana regen by 100% for 10 seconds. Just passing through. It's excited. Wow.
You, this, take.
What is this?
Invitation. The Queen. Her word. The highest law. I am a servant.
Bee Queen invitation. So that one dude told me to beware. He was freaking out about him. A winter prism. Dealing cold damage. Little red caps. Where the fuck did he go? Trying to explore in the dark is actually a little rough when you don't really have too many like big landmarks nearby. Ooh. Yeah, looks like there's nothing here. Shrine of the Bear. Eckhart's Cave. Okay. 5 physical damage. I mean, we'll do it. Okay, we got some T-poses. Sir. I'm just sitting here trying to loot some shit and y'all just kind of, oh yeah? So we can lockpick our way in. Let's explore this way first. I can't jump over it. Nature of the Weirdness, Volume 1. On the nature of substances, Utrick from Dunkeld. There are 4 types of substances: perceptible, either eternal or destructible, non-perceptible, and magical. Eternal perceptible substances, like the sun and the stars, are incorruptible and move without rest. Destructible perceptible substances include plants and animals subject to decay and recognized by all. Non-perceptible substances exist beyond senses, such as ideas or mathematical equations. These are independent and immobile, thus outside the realm of physics. Magic substances also elude physics. Their nature incomprehensible, even if you have perceptible attributes. The weirdness is a perceptible magical substance. It has observable qualities like color and density, and is subject to motion, rising and creeping toward unprotected areas while repelled by menhirs. Its magical essence is undeniable as it interacts with destructible substances, causing decay and transformation. Okay.
Someone's out there.
Oh yeah.
I'll make it move.
Arcanist sword. Increases spell power by 10%. I mean, that's actually good for a battle mage style. 3 strength, 3 dex, 7 spirituality. So you'd probably have that strength easily and the spirituality by now. So you would probably just need a little bit of dex. Long sword. What's that? More sex? Nope. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Hopefully we fix them.
Keep your wits.
Okay, so that's where we would have lockpick in at. He's got the great club. He probably bashed these people. Old steel ring. Max health by 3%. Stamina, yeah. Need a better mana regen ring. Fuck, we just got fireball potion. Fucking get shit-faced drunk. Eckart's Research Journal, Volume 1. The weirdness appears to be a chaotic fog, but I suspect a hidden structure and order behind my current understanding. Initial tests with metallic salt shows the mist reactions to alchemical compounds, altering their color and composition unpredictably. The spark of life, however, remains untouched by this fog, leading me to believe it operates on principles unlike those of our world. Elizabeth, how are you? Today I exposed several organic compounds to the weirdness, expecting rapid decay, but witnessed instead a form of synthesis. Plant cells displayed unusual resilience, briefly sustaining growth in a way akin to primordial life. Is this fog acting as an incubator, nurturing rather than destroying? Well, that guy, I think it was Vigar, he told us that the weirdness isn't inherently destructive. We make it destructive by believing it to be so. At least I think that's what he was. My attempt to isolate particles from the weirdness yielded trace elements that resist classification. These particles appear to cling to living cells as if drawn by some intrinsic... I was still yawning. Intrinsic energy. Could this be a glimpse of the fabled spark? The particles dissolve on their own, leaving me questioning their role in creation. I need to start jotting my notes in a new diary. I'm running out of space here. Okay. So, Volume 2. Continuing the ideas from my previous research journal. I applied a controlled alchemical fire to samples of the weirdness, hoping to observe a reaction similar to combustion. Instead, the fog seemed to absorb the fire's energy, growing denser and shifting hue. This may indicate that the fog can store energy, a concept I have yet to fully understand. Recent tests reveal the weirdness has no effect on inert matter, yet it resonates powerfully with anything bearing life energy. With fog's attraction to living things may explain its ancient presence, perhaps awaiting activation by life's very spark. This possibility could hold profound implications for the guild's pursuit of the true source of life itself. In an attempt to draw out the spark of life directly from within the weirdness, I witnessed a reaction unlike any I've seen, a fleeting manifestation of form emerging from the mist itself. It held shape briefly before collapsing, yet in that moment I glimpsed pure potential, creation at its most raw and unrefined. This could be the first step towards unearthing life's very essence. So he's maybe he's talking about trying to create life with weirdness instead. On the properties and potentials of the ethereal cobweb. Okay. The ethereal cobweb, a rare product of the weirdness, is as delicate as it is potent. When thrown into fire, it reveals its primary property, repelling the weirdness, a vital defense against the mist's advance. Yet we believe its potential goes beyond this single use. The Alchemist Guild is actively studying whether the cobweb may act as a conductor or conduit for life energy, or as a protective amulet formed from chaos but offering protection. It may hold secrets that bring us closer to understanding life's essence. This treatise calls upon all alchemists to join in exploring its properties with both caution and curiosity, so we may harness its mysteries otherwise. Okay, his autobiography. I was born into the Tyrian clan, a cousin to Yvain, but my passion lay in natural sciences, not politics. I left Connacht to study at Camelot's Royal Academy, becoming one of the youngest graduates, which is an accomplishment I am still proud of. I eventually settled in the capital with my parents, encouraged by my mother, who worried about my lack of interest in marriage or legacy. But I've always been happiest in my library or laboratory, immersed in study and experimentation. Joining the Alchemist Guild and societies of herbalism and medicine felt natural. Among them, I found camaraderies and purpose. Though my true focus remains the weirdness, I believe science is humanity's best hope against the mist. At the edge of the weirdness, I built a workshop to test my theories, a place where order meets chaos. It is there that I search for the answers that may one day turn the tide for Avalon. So this is his workshop. Materia Medica, Volume 3, Plants for Health and Magic. Do we get the next tier of potions? Oh, that'd be sick. Sage, the holy plant of shadows and light. Author Sidonius Giron. Legends say that the All-Mother, in grief for her children's suffering, sowed sage under the moonlight, granting its silvery leaves her blessing. The sacred plant grows in sprawling bushes with pale purple flowers and pointed silvery green leaves that shimmer like Avalon's ancient sorrow. Its earthy, bitter aroma seems to whisper secrets of the land itself. Fuck, I think we already have this. Don't we? Because I believe I've already read this. I guess we'll find out, hey? Sage is renowned for its restorative powers, sharpening memory, soothing joints, easing fevers, and driving out unseen enemies within the body. Its smoke, burned in the rituals of druids and priestesses, can cleanse curses, repel spirits, and stir dormant life. More than mere medicine, sage is a relic of divine compassion, a small but potent shield against the darkness. And if one must indulge mortal cravings, it lends a fine flavor to meats. We did. Like, why give me ladders if I can't use them? You bastards. Fucking plates. Fairy tales and folk tales. The Golden Flower, compiled and transcribed by Sinhelm from Camelot. Once two brothers, son of a poor man, lived the same maiden, or loved. Wow. Loved the same maiden, the miller's daughter, the wealthiest girl in their village. The miller, unwilling to marry her to a pauper, told them he'd give her hand to the one who brought the gold flower back from the misty forest. This flower grew in a clearing surrounded by weirdness, a deadly fog that could drive people mad or kill them. The older brother, strong but cruel, killed a knight to steal his armor, thinking it would protect him. Entering the weirdness, he was transformed into a giant boar. The younger brother, kind but timid, stepped into the forest cautiously. A fair-skinned lady by a tree told him, "Your innocent heart will shield you from harm." Encouraged, he ventured into the weirdness, but his blood boiled and he perished. For the fair-skinned beauty was a witch, and the weirdness spares no one. That's pretty good. You know, you'll be fine. That's the one I already have, right? Yeah. I need to actually start using these. Excuse me, guys. Get out of my fucking way. I like the shotgun blast. Like, that's cool. Like in the bottom of a well? Okay. Get out of my way. It's a pretty tiny, tiny little area. I guess it was just like one guy's little makeshift cave alchemy station, pretty much. Copper. Actually, I should have fought him at night. You know what? I haven't fought a bandit leader at night. Let's do more power. Oh shit. I got whispers. Do you know what the cromlechs were for?
That's a question better suited for Merlin if he was still around. I always thought it was where his druids got drunk and danced naked in the moonlight. He was terribly offended when I said that. Gave me an entire lecture about the delicate balance of life and death, how they are intertwined within nature. That, he claimed, was what the cromlechs were meant to be. The heart of their power. A place where it could be harnessed and cultivated. Still, he never invited me to any of their celebrations. He always did hate when I was right.
Okay. Yeah. Excuse me. All right, let's rest. Good night. Okay, never mind. I had to just leave. The perfect ring for a warrior? Okay, well, I was hoping that, like, he would drop like a top tier item to identify. Since, you know, he's like a boss kind of thing. Volcanic tree bow. Iron. Shit. Okay. Heavy gauntlets. Knocked. So we are just in literally the first area. Dude, if every area is this big, this game is crazy. Like, I wonder if Galahad's gonna come. We have to fight him because he's an asshole. Okay, so that is Shrine of the Bear. It doesn't show you the transition doors. I wonder if, like, I need to go through it. I mean, I guess that wouldn't make sense because all the other stuff you just gotta, like, see it. Ancient cave, eh? A bonfire over here. They're all like looking at that door. Well, okay, not this side. The other side was, but wonder if these little statues have anything to do with it. Dude, this fucking spell, man. Like, it's so crazy that this one-shots bears and these guys. I'm not really sure where that came from. Oops. Physical damage by 5%. Attacks against targets at full health are always critical and ignored. Oh, man. That's crazy. Oh, excuse me. Arrows apply burn? That's sick. Increases unarmed damage by the amount of armor points it provides. What? So this piece gives you 6 unarmed damage? And I'm assuming the rest of the heavy armor does the same thing? Hitting a target has 5% to restore 5 health. Boost max stamina by 10. Garbage. All of that's garbage. I don't think I would wear any of that even if I wasn't a mage. Wait, where the fuck are we even at? Okay, so we're above. I guess let's go in the cave. Mist Bearer's Den.
The air changed the moment you arrived.
Hell
There's
yeah.
nothing for you here, Wanderer. The doors are closed. And if I couldn't open them, you won't either.
Who are you?
Tyrannus of the Thoid tribe, Dalriata. And you?
I don't bother introducing myself to soon to be dead. It's a pleasure.
Likewise. Great minds think alike. And apparently they're drawn to the same places. If you're set on going further, you'll need every bit of life force you have. A curse for killing a member of the Thoid tribe could take half of it.
You don't know what I'm capable
Many
of.
have tried. I thought I was worthy, but I keep failing. I've been camped here for 3 moons. There's no life for me outside this cave. If I can't get through, this is where my story ends.
And if I open these doors, what awaits me? Why do you care so much about getting past? Yeah.
A meeting.
What will I meet?
It is death and magic. It draws its power from the ancient mist. Of those who went hunting for it, only a scant few ever returned to their tribes. Look for the mist, and in the mist for antlers and an evil eye. They say its feet don't touch the ground, though those are the words of the madman who somehow survived an encounter with it. We call them the Mist Bearers.
You want to hunt a mist bearer?
Everyone from Thoid wants to face one of those wraiths, and I'd love to get my hands on one of their corpses. Those are priceless and can be used for strong magic. If you manage to slay the Mist Bearer, I'll pay you in gold for everything you bring back. At least I'll get something out of this pointless mission. Then maybe I'll invite you to further collaboration.
Collaboration? What do you mean?
Return alive and you'll find out. Good luck, Wanderer. May fate be kinder to you than it has been to me.
Okay, so we got I think we should be fine. Actually, fuck, I need to put some of this. Let me put the crow's gear up. Oh wait, that's a weapon relic. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and go in. Hopefully we don't lose anything. I'm also going to take a break. I'll be right back. Gonna go to the restroom and everything. You do. Okay. Let's check the little tunnel. Ball of the God. Was this like the third fucking... like the third book? Alright, we got the, shit, where was it? The Ball of the God. Where is the All-Mother? Why does she not answer her worshippers' prayers? Has she abandoned her children to the land of pain and evil? Are the gods powerless, or do they simply bear ill will? Are they weak or cruel? Cannot answer such questions, nor will I pretend to understand divine judgments as priests and scholars do. Dwelling on these mysteries is futile. Instead, consider this. If the gods are not indifferent, where does that leave us? Some argue we must focus only on what we can change, and they are right. Within every man lies a divine spark, a gift that grants him not just dominion over nature, but a duty to heal it. His greatest tool is the human intellect, capable of shaping reality itself. So cool. Oh, look, it's a different one. Okay. Alright. The Marquise de Base lifted her gaze to Liliana. She stared at her for a long moment, her eyes wandering lazily along the velvety path of the girl's slender legs and rounded hips. Her gaze rose to Liliana's cleavage like a warm breath, tracing the line of her neck before brushing over her swollen, ripe plums. The corner of the Marquise's lips lifted in a faint smile as she narrowed her eyes. What kind of work are you looking for? The Marquise asked, the timbre of her voice low and husky. There was something about it that made Liliana tremble. Oh, any kind, she replied. I can do anything. Anything, the Marquise wet her lips with her tongue. She stood up languidly. I don't know what the fuck that means. Approaching Liliana so closely that she could feel her warm breath on her cheek. Are you obedient? Yes, my lady. Excellent, the Marquise purred, then kneel. Liliana curtsied obediently and sank to her knees at the other woman's feet. She watched as the aristocrat lifted the edges of her puffy crimson dress. Her breath hitched as she saw the hidden underneath the heavy skirt were only silk stockings and garters holding them up. Liliana's face and cleavage flushed with embarrassment as she gazed upon the Marquise's invitingly spread petals, surrounding by soft bushes. The girl knew very well what was expected of her. She has a lot of little adventures. Bunch of beds down here. Oh, we can't rest in the one that's leaning against the wall? That's fucking... Oh! A little bit of shotgun blast. No, okay, I thought I picked it up. I don't want that fucking thing. Not gonna lie, I'm lost. I thought I was going back up the tunnel that I originally was coming from. Maybe not. Okay, no. Yeah, it was. Spiked mace. Well, alchemy station, I could just make some of me. Or I could just make these and get drunk. 80%, but get drunk. I don't know what what really happens when you get drunk. I've yet to drink any booze. I'm stuck. I don't think I really need to take any more of this shit. I haven't really made any food lately. Oh, mandrake. I will take the mandrake because I haven't really found a place to get mandrake. Well, this was a dick move. There's like so many fucking directions to go. Looks like we gotta go down. Ah. I'm like so close to it. Nightshade charcoal. Increases sneak damage by 10%. Is that the thing that's yeah, it's a weapon relic. Say that name sounds familiar. No, just like a relic I could buy, I think, and I just didn't because there's no reason for it. Voodoo. fucking. Eternal Guardian Seal. Max health by 3. Flaming Cloak. Ooh. Skull Staff. That's probably a basic staff. Shit. Okay. Weird meat. Increases mana shield by 10%. On hit, restore 10% of the damage. I think I already have one. Slowly burns nearby enemies. What? Dude, does it look? How does it look? Oh. Hoping that would have looked like some cool fucking like burning effect. Bitch. Oh my god. Can't even fucking see in this shit. Man, I thought I fell into like a fucking like really deep spot. Wait. Why am I... What? Why was I hurting? Okay. Weird. Okay, so we get to fight a mist bearer. We're about to fucking blow him out of the sky. Hopefully we don't miss. Interact. Oh, what the fuck? That looks sick. Oh, shit, okay. Alright. Where the fuck is he? Here. Oh my god, it's not, that was a fake. I was like, how did I just kill it in one shot? Assuming I was just getting some crits there. Shit. Fuck. Okay, so I think what you want to do is kill all the little guys. Oops. Oops. I mean, that was accidental, but that was great. The tracking on that. Wait. Do I not get anything from his body? What? That's sad. Maybe I gotta leave. I didn't get anything, bro. Dude, there's no way I didn't get anything out of that. It's kind of fucking just really lame. I guess let's talk to this guy.
I see. You did it. Impressed. I wish I'd been the one to face the Mistbearer, but I bow to the one who managed to slay it. Excellent. And here's your reward.
The Alchemist Guild is still active?
The guild never stopped operating. At one point, we chose to work from the shadows, but we never ceased to exist. It wasn't the first time in Avalon's history that a group of ignorant fools, manipulated by politicians, needed a scapegoat. The Druids were the first target, and the plan was for the Alchemist's Guild to be next. We preferred to disappear on our own terms, but we still care about the fate of Avalon and its people.
The Dalrita could join a guild from Camelot?
Our guild was indeed formed in Camelot, but we fled from there long ago. The Thoid tribe is the only one that doesn't fear magic. The guild saw my potential and invited me into its ranks.
You mentioned something about further collaboration.
Yes, I did. With your courage, you've proven yourself a worthy candidate for the ranks of the Alchemists Guild. And to be honest, it's been a long time since I've felt this confident about a new guild member. So, if you're interested, I might have a few assignments for you. What do you say?
Tell me more about the Alchemist Guilds first.
We seek the spark of life, the primal force that makes existence possible. We believe it holds the key to surviving the inevitable horrors that have already begun. There aren't many of us left, and our ranks remain hidden. You'll meet the others as you advance through the levels of initiation. Sometimes, though, we fall victim to our own secrecy. Some members delve too deeply into their research, or wander into dangerous places, and that often leads to trouble.
The inevitable horror? What do you mean?
The weirdness, of course. We know it's the source of all creation in Avalon, but not everyone can handle it. People fear the weirdness, so the weirdness creates nightmares. When we reach the primal source, the spark of life, we hope to tame it enough that it's no longer a threat. I only hope the other members haven't forgotten that this is our mission. Sometimes there are misunderstandings about our leaders' orders, and that can end badly.
What kind of trouble does the guild face?
Experiments that spiral out of control, or a misinterpretation of the meaning of life itself. Sometimes it's both. You'll understand in time. But first, I'd like you to do some reconnaissance for me. Consider it a warm-up. So, what's your choice?
Sure, I'm in. So what do I do now? What's my first task?
We have a valuable member, a researcher of the weirdness named Eckhart from Connacht. A very wise man. I have my own mission to complete, so finding out why he hasn't contacted us falls to you. I'll mark his workshop on your map.
I've been there, he's
If
fucking
something
dead.
unfortunate has happened to him, at the very least, recover his research. Let's meet at the statue of the Morning Harpist in Connacht.
I already found Eckhart's research journals.
Truly? Well done. In that case, we'll meet later at the statue of the Harpist near Connacht. Until next time, brave one.
I do like that. How they did that stuff. Block of ice? Kind of magic? Ooh. Thunder Lash? Shoots a medium lightning shock. Shoots a great lightning shock, jumping between 5 enemies. Block of ice is a shield. Blocking applies a buildup of chill to the attacker. Okay. I don't think I really need practicality, but kind of want it because it does reduce my mana cost. Okay, so all that. Connacht is like over here. The gate. Still gotta do stuff. Holy shit! I have 3 things right there. Well, let's go explore this way and then fast travel. I know I was here. So I didn't know if I missed going in there. But apparently it's not even a place you can go into. Ooh, another cobweb thing. So boop, boop, and then we did. Wait, did this one refresh? I think it did. Julie Carter, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Ooh, ooh. I need to find more meteorites. Some copper. Agravane of the Hard Hand. Stalwart knight. Always at the forefront of battle, known for his iron will and unbreakable resolve. His legacy as defender of the realm is eternal. It should be what, one-handed? Yeah. What do we have here? Oh, it's another gate to Connacht. So there's two gates that lead there. All right, let's fast travel real quick. Go back to the keep.
Please state your business.
Bandit leader, Brom No Face.
The famous Bromar. No face and no life. That savage wiped out an entire unit of Camelot's infantry. But he couldn't take you down, huh? It's like the gods themselves made you for the job. Though I'm not sure which ones. In any case, you've certainly earned the gratitude of the capital. You are truly remarkable. I've never met anyone with such an insatiable thirst for blood. I almost wish there were more bounties left. But alas, you've handled them all. Please, take this as a token of Camelot's gratitude. And keep up the good work. I hope it brings you as much satisfaction as it does me.
I feel like from the sound of it, Galahad is quite more insatiable than I am. I killed like 5 bad guys. He murders people just because.
A fight to the death. It must be so exciting. Go chop off some heads.
Camelot's ring. Max health and stamina. Oh, this is the guy I gotta talk to about his brother, his cousin. I think it was his brother. Oh, chapter. Yeah. So damage, how's stamina? Don't need them. Ignites enemies when they hit you in close combat. Max health by 3. Sneak attack. Burning. All these unknowns that I really want to know if like I can figure out what they do. There's got to be a better way. Give me the ability to just push one button, send all this crap. I don't think I need to all that. I gave that letter to the Red Priest, but then my summons literally just attacked him.
I figured it out.
What?
The mistletoe. Oh, how could I have been so blind this whole time? It's obvious, don't you see?
Is it? Please explain.
They weren't laughing at me, do you see? They were telling me to embrace the part that I play in the world. The part that we all play in the world. Listen, mistletoe was their sacred plant, right? We know it's a parasite, and in extreme situations, can even kill the tree on which it grows. Why would you worship a parasite? I finally got it. They realized that if everything goes well, it has minimal effect on the tree. Sometimes it's even able to give something back. Even better, it's evergreen, so birds can feed off it in winter. And even though it's poisonous to humans, druids were able to make medicine out of its fruits. Do you see?
I think this dude's just grasping at straws. I don't see.
It's so obvious that it's no wonder the answer eluded us all. It's not about the mystical arts, the scrolls, or the rituals. That's all smoke and mirrors. It's about observing nature and drawing the right conclusions. Mistletoe feeds off the tree, but it doesn't just take. It gives back, just like we all do. We always take from something. The trick is to give back more than we take. That's meant to be our role in the world.
Makes sense.
Yes. It's about understanding our place in the world as parasites, but useful ones. There's no more knowledge to gain besides what's already here. The trick is, we need to learn to see it. Oh, this is my new quest. Thank you for initiating this discovery.
The cromlech is safe again.
There goes another chance to join the guild. I really thought that scroll would be my way in. Instead, it just caused a mess I couldn't even clean up myself. Anyway, what happened back there?
There was an angry dryad trapped in the cromlech. What guild are you talking about?
The Alchemists Guild, of course. Though it's more of a secret society than an actual guild. And I probably shouldn't be telling you this. But who cares? Taranis is probably right. I'm just not cut out for it. They'll never recruit me, so why bother trying?
I just got... I met Taranis, I killed him, Miss Bear, and he offered me membership in the guild. Why don't they want to recruit you?
Apparently, I don't challenge myself enough. And maybe they're not wrong. The thing is, the keep isn't always like this. We're not trapped inside these walls all the time. Yes, you have to sacrifice things like having a family. But the other limitations, we create those ourselves. Just look at Marg, our hunter. Even now, he comes and goes as he pleases. What I'm trying to say is that maybe I should accept the truth. I prefer staying inside these walls. I wish I could be more, but I also need to feel safe.
You know, maybe if you learned how to keep a secret, you'd have a
Now
chance.
that's... all right, fine. That's not entirely unfounded, but still, it's a bit rude.
Yeah. Well, guess what? I met Tarnus.
Wait, you're telling me that you killed the legendary wraith he was so desperate to hunt down to prove his worth? Ha! And who's unfit for the guild now, Taranis? I apologize, that was uncalled for. As a healer, I shouldn't laugh at the misfortune of others. But I am only human. Congratulations, by the way. Whether you accepted it or not, it's an honor. One I'm only a tiny bit jealous of.
There was an angry dryad trapped in the
Now
crowd.
that's just fantastic. Another discovery slipped right through my fingers. I guess I'm doomed to stay here, curing hangovers for the rest of my days. Maybe I'll finally be able to unwind a little. And there's still the mistletoe. I think it has a meaning, and I might be getting closer to grasping it.
Okay, sure. Did he get anything? I guess we'll buy that. Honestly, I feel like just selling like all my fucking potions. And just making new ones. Shoot an additional arrow when using bows for 15 seconds. That's kind of cool. The fingers bow draw speed. Stamina juices when drawing a bow. Arrows do not break. Berserk for a certain period of time. Can I use that on others, or is it just myself? Okay, so I got... oh, I gotta... boop. Cuthbert Cadwaller of the Royal Academy of Camelot. The use of mandrake in alchemy sparks controversy due to its unsettling origins. Some see it as bordering on the dark arts, while others view it as just another plant, uninvolved in its sowing. Following the eradication of the druids during the Charred Conclave, alchemists leaned towards condemning mandrake, associating it with druidic potions. However, unlike sage, mandrake wasn't a core ingredient in their craft, even though it is undeniably versatile. Branding anything tied to druidic practices as dark arts is a troubling trend. Many esteemed alchemists build their careers on mandrake-based potions, and such work should not fall prey to zealous purifiers of our craft. Okay. And now I got the strong, so 70. Okay, so we should just sell anything that doesn't heal or restore 70 plus. I don't really want to get drunk. Okay, I don't think I want to sell him stolen stuff. Do you have an alchemy lab in here? Nope. Can I alchemy from this? Oh.
Always good to have a little rest.
What are those? Oh, the weird bone arrows, dude. That's, dude, an extra 30 damage per arrow. It's crazy. Yeah, I didn't understand this. The corpse binder set doing ranged. So like fucking why is it corpse binder stuff for fucking bows? And not like summons at least. Oh, you can what? Flayed Drowner lets you spend more time underwater. That's kind of crazy. So if I need to like swim for a long ass time, nowhere to go. Upgrade. Wait. I don't have any fucking iron ore. I passed up all that iron because I thought I had a shit ton of it. It's actually kind of depressing. Oh no, I just don't have any on me. Should have went to the right.
What a night.
What a night, he says.
Stay.
Forgot. Sell it. The products. Well, I don't need that one because I have the other one. Alright, broadsword. You did me good for so long. I can't get rid of it, man. It was a key part of my fucking shit. I don't think I'll ever really get over that. Oh, excuse me. Jesus. Oh, my eyes are on fire. I don't think I can really reduce this, right? Like, it doesn't go down. Wait, what? Why can I not? I have gold? I have everything. Go fuck yourself. How about that? Ah, I didn't make it. So far, I don't think I really want to dual wield the same spells. Okay. Why are there question marks right there? Okay, so they're on the back side? I don't think I can't go into Fear Gas's place. Yeah, I would have to lockpick.
Eyes forward and mind your step.
Shut up, Fear Gas. Yeah, no, that's no way. What about... I think this is just a museum. Can we pull Excalibur? That fucking kills you. So, Captain's Quarters just has the museum. I doubt this. Tell me about the museum. I don't think I've ever done this.
Year 542. It is the crowning achievement of a group of keepers who were fascinated with Sewell Firstfoot. It took them years of tremendous effort to finally open an
Maybe he'll tell me where Sewell's sword is.
Education worthy of commemorating Sewell's great legacy. The first keeper of the museum was Gladwin Flanagan, who was personally appointed by Captain Berach the Black.
Sewell, I think I heard of him.
I don't doubt it. Since Sewell Firstfoot was a remarkable figure, well known to every keeper. Drawing on available sources, we can claim with almost absolute certainty that Sewell Firstfoot was the first man who ever set foot on the island of Avalon. As you can probably guess, that's where his moniker, Firstfoot, comes from.
Dude, I swear, like, this is just the most accurate representation of some old dude that runs a museum. But that was just the first of his many great deeds. That's all. He's only famous because he was the first one to get off the ship.
Of course not. That was just the first of his many great deeds. Sewell was an outstanding commander whose strategic mind, bravery, and charisma contributed to our capture of the South from the Four Dwellers. He was also the founder of the Horns of the South, so I can say with absolute conviction that if it were not for Sewell Firstfoot, we wouldn't even be standing here having this conversation.
I don't think that's true. I think Arthur could have done the same thing. Exhibits, what exactly do you have here?
The museum holds a collection of 72 items of the so-called movable, tangible heritage. The collection includes big and small items that represent the world surrounding the keepers of the Horns of the South from the 1st to the 6th century of the Avalonian era. Here you will find militaria, craft tools, everyday objects, furniture, textiles, coins, religious artifacts.
Interesting. And which exhibits are the most remarkable? Great. Now let's get to the point. Is there anything interesting here? Let's just not be rude to the old guy. He's only doing his job, okay?
But I'd say all exhibits are worthy of your attention.
You have a wooden spoon on display.
Notable, or subjectively, of course, the most interesting. Those would be the items that used to belong to Sewell Firstfoot. We have his signal horn and also his boots. Those boots were the first to touch Avalonian soil.
What is also worth mentioning is the tableware used by King Arthur himself during his visit to the Horns of the South in the 15th year of the Avalonian era.
Good God. Yeah, can you tell me about his boots?
It's remarkable, isn't it? You can find them in the central display. Sewell's boots were sewn from 3 pieces of tanned calfskin, tied at the top with a leather strap. The seam goes through the middle of the instep, which is decorated with ornamental embroidery. On the outer side of each shoe, you can find a decorative brass buckle with the motif of the Camelotian bear. It is notable that even after 600 years, they are still excellently preserved, which is unusual considering the high humidity in this area. It means that even the keepers of that time must have realized the historical value of Sewell's boots, and therefore made sure to adequately preserve them.
The signal horn sounds interesting.
It is indeed an interesting exhibit. The horn was used by Sewell during wartime, not only for signaling, but also for intimidation. It is 50 centimeters long and made of the horn of an ox. It is the color of yellowed bone, with some ash-gray discoloration on the narrow end. It has a brass mouthpiece and silver fittings on its wider side and at the middle. The shape of the fittings suggests that the horn was hanging on a leather strap, which unfortunately has not survived to this day.
Is it tableware?
It's a memento of the visit of the legendary ruler of Avalon. Impressive, isn't it? The tableware is made of tin coated with silver. It consists of a plate, a bowl, and a chalice. The edges are decorated with the motifs of Camelot, a crown and a bear. However, those ornaments are of visibly low quality. That detail, and the fact that those are the only wares from that time that have survived to this day, leads us to conclude
Dude, he's gonna
that
put me to
this set
sleep.
was cast specifically for that occasion, and that it was finished by a person unfamiliar with this kind of craft, perhaps a blacksmith or an armorer.
Please let me talk about Sewell's fucking sword. There's no. I'd like to ask about something. It's been great listening to you. Can you tell me something more?
Do you mean it? Thank you. That's really nice to hear. I'm not used to positive feedback. Usually people only come here when they've had too much to drink and decided that it'd be fun to come over and start mocking me, or touching the exhibits with their greasy fingers. The last person who seemed to actually be interested in the museum was Lady Elaine. We talked a bit about Captain Lex and the trip that ended tragically in the year 513. It was described in The Last Voyage of the Andraste. Interesting read.
Already done it.
Though I'd say it should be classified as fiction. Lady Elaine thought differently. Apparently she's looking for the wreck of the Andraste. Can you believe that?
We already found it. Sounds interesting. Maybe I should meet her.
Definitely. Personally, I believe that people gifted with
So this is
curious
actually
minds
supposed to
should share
lead
their
you to her.
observations, for there's always a chance it will result in new developments. You should find Lady Elaine in the tavern, or somewhere close to it. Good luck.
Bitch, I wanted to talk to you about his fucking sword. But I don't think it's here. Oh, maybe. Oh, wait, there was this door, right? I need the guard's key. Get out of my way, you fucks. Wait. Where'd he go? He disappeared. Oh, fucking. The nighttime, did he like teleport to his bed? Yes. I don't want to talk. I want to talk. Damn it. Okay, maybe. There we go. What? Motherfucker has a fucking coin on him. And that's it? Okay, so then where the hell would this be? There was nothing in here, just a fucking... There's gotta be something else here. Man, I gotta go find whoever has. I find whoever has the guard key. Fucking take it. Get out of the way, you fucks, man. They're just always in the way. He's not gonna know, right? He's asleep. What? Okay, now he's only got coins on him too. It's in your chest.
Just let me rest.
There literally was no reason to come in here. Okay, so I guess we just look for other guards. They all should be in the barracks, right? 'Cause they all should be sleeping. But yeah. Fucking no key. No key. No. Who's gonna have a guard key on him? I didn't know there was a jail here. I mean, like, it makes sense, but like, I never saw this door. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why is the empty cell the lockpick, but the one with the fucking person in it is open? Mahone.
Some folks told me you've become quite interested in solving this matter.
Oh, he was the one that was bitten.
Since we're strangers, but thank you. Here. I hope it serves you well in your travels. Now, forgive me. I feel better, but I still need rest.
Okay. Oh, what do you know about the weirdness?
More than I'd like. It creeps in, slow at first. And all at once. And once it has you, it doesn't let go. I can feel it now. Crawling beneath my skin. Whispering like a thing with breath.
Do you think the weirdness can be stopped?
No. Delayed. Maybe. But the weirdness doesn't play by our rules. It doesn't care about walls or swords or prayers. It moves. It shifts. And it takes.
Okay. What's the strangest thing you've seen?
I saw a man walk straight into it. Some bandit, most likely. No hesitation. He was smiling. I swear it. By the time we pulled him out, his face was wrong. Like something else had decided to wear it instead. We had no choice but to kill him on the spot.
That sounds intense. He gave me a short sword. Lose sight of me, idiot. I want to see if you have a key on you. Oh, bitch. My own fucking guards are in my way. Great.
What do you need? This is a prison, not a museum. We don't admire here. We punish. At least, that's what they tell me to say. I'm supposed to be intimidating. Grrr. So the prisoners are scared of me.
Got anyone interesting here?
Usually, it's nothing but interesting, folks. I'm telling you, in these crazy times, every one of them comes in with some wild tale. But right now, quiet as can be. Good thing I've got my books. All my adventures are in there these days.
Yeah, is this the kind of adventure books you're reading? For a prison guard, you seem pretty content.
Because I am. I asked for this post. Just to get some peace, quiet, and warmth. No useless small talk. No shrieking seagulls. And none of that cursed biting wind. I'm telling you, it's heaven. And I get to read my books, too. So if you've got anything interesting, I'd be glad to trade.
Okay, what do you got? Lockpicks, arrows, torch. Cut off hand. Has like a fucking dagger stabbed into it. Smugglers. Sneak damage. Poison. Look away. What are you doing? Stop staring at me, dude. No. Am I not gonna be able to look in your pockets, dude? I really don't want to have to kill you to find out. But we will. Very hard. Oh yeah, good. Good. I'm so glad I wasted 3 lockpicks on this fucking shit. Okay, please, let me get him. Keepers, keep him in the way. No! Yeah, I got it. It's gonna be the first use of... Wait. Oh, bitches, get the fuck out of here. Okay, it's gonna be the first time I ever fucking use this. That's kind of cool, I guess. Okay. My sneak isn't fucking high enough. Stop staring at me, dude. Ah, dude, he has like the greatest eyes in the world. All right. He doesn't have anything worthwhile on him. Oh, I gotta put my heal back on. Oh wait, he gave me a short sword. Was that? It's just a normal short sword too.
Less attention, the better.
Fucking psychopath. Alright, Aegon, do you did anything?
I have everything I need. And you, the fly in the ointment.
I just got here and I don't know you.
I'm Owen.
Oh,
This
what?
is what I do here.
The fuck is that? How is that supposed to be pronounced Owen? Dude, this chicken is pushing me around. Are you always this welcoming? Why keep a garden on the roof?
It's safe. I can keep an eye on it. And I can chase off the seagulls. And when the weirdness comes, and the dead start rising up from their graves, then a rooftop garden will be much safer than one on the ground.
What's the point of having a rooftop garden that you clearly don't let anyone into?
I let Rark in. He doesn't talk so much. He's my best friend.
How can you call someone a best friend if you don't like talking?
My hoe in your skull would be worth 1,000 words.
Jesus. Do you have trouble with seagulls?
I can handle a few seagulls. I'm not like that idiot Gwilyn.
Bro, he just threatened to put his hoe through my fucking skull.
Need to talk to plants to help them grow. I'm not gonna waste my breath on people.
Oh, wait, what? Aegon seems quite mysterious. Maybe his only friend can tell me about him. Ah. So this idiot had a fucking quest on him this whole fucking time.
I should stay out of trouble. What are you sneaking for?
Shut up. You didn't see this. Fuck. I spent a lot of time seeing anything interesting from up here.
When the fog isn't too thick, I sometimes see drowners crawling out of the water. And sometimes I can see a strange shape out on the sea, like a giant herring with a red eye. Too many monsters in this world, far too many. And some of them are above us.
Fucking seagulls, man. What about that strange shape?
I'm guessing it's just the seagulls driving me insane. Flying rats. But still,
We already did all this shit for you.
Too far away from the shore.
How's the situation in the fortress?
Seagulls still shit on our walls. They still fly over our heads. They still make normal life unbearable. Sometimes I can't sleep. I think about whether there's a quick way to solve this problem. And then I realize this is the bloody South. A bloody fortress by the sea. The problem is that this place exists. But I swore to serve it, to look after the horns of the South. And that goes hand in hand with hating those screeching bastards. I've seen fewer feathers around. Please tell me that's your doing.
I haven't destroyed a single seagull nest, if that's what he's talking about.
Service, eternal service.
Okay. That's fair, I guess. Oh wait, was that guy's friend the cook?
I should stay out of trouble.
Ah! Fucking shit. Sliding off it. Fucking... fuck faces. Stop spawning in front of me, man. Wait. Since when did this guy go to sleep? He's always here when I fucking stop by. Yeah, I think 6 will be fine. I think that we'll leave that there. That guy went to his room. Why are you back out? Just says key. Why are they still in here? Okay, I don't know why everyone else came out, but he's still not out. Seems very awkward. This is fucking, yeah. I was in bed too.
That all you got?
Shut up, bitch. Okay, he's fucking like just... I don't remember talking to this guy.
Have you been to see the refugees? Oh, I can't believe poor Cole was put in a cage.
Yes, I know of this. It's complicated. I think they did the right thing. Keepers are more important than refugees. It's complicated.
I don't see how it's all that complicated. An innocent man was sentenced to death just because he wanted to protect himself and his wife. And Mahon's wound isn't even that deep. It's just one man's word against another. And Cole, an outsider, dependent on the mercy of our superiors. Oh, he didn't stand a chance of winning this. The refugees don't trust us, and it's no wonder. It shouldn't be like this. Frankly, I think Mahon brought it on himself. They shouldn't have put that poor man in a cage.
I mean, I already have that taken care of, dog. You know, I kind of just want to get rid of my summons while I'm here. Oh, these must be the no names. Wait. You were just outside. I just talked to you. What the fuck? Teleports back in? I'll wait till morning and then go back in there and steal all their shit out of their lockers that I want. You're not away, right? Nope, this fucking guy is though. Abandoned house. Oh no, I did go in this before. Yeah. There wasn't really anything in it. Alright, well, we're gonna... Excuse me, you don't get to live, alright? I'm just tired of them being in my way. You have anything new? Oh.
Oh, peaceful, dull, windy. I've served here for 20 years and nothing's changed. Oh, except for the lockdown. That's something new.
20 years is a long time. How do you manage?
Don't get me started. I grew up inland in Blightwood. It's backwater, but at least it's dry and not as windy. Ah, but there's one good thing about Blightweed. Yeah. Root water. The best moonshine on Avalon. Aye, we had some good times, me and Root water. But one day my parents just dropped me here. I don't remember how it happens. I just woke up with a huge hangover, but they kept me. The keepers, I mean. Keepers. So I pulled myself together, you know. Now I've got a good life here in the Orns of the South. I've got an important job, yeah? Guarding the gate. I do miss home sometimes, and the moonshine.
Can't you make it here?
We had some special root there for root water. I tried to find it in the woods nearby, but I guess it just doesn't grow here. Oh, should you ever be in the area, go to the tavern and try the moonshine. Oh, and gather some roots so you can make more for yourself, yeah.
Lockdown?
Well, nobody gets in and nobody gets out. Don't ask me why. I don't give a shit. Oh, but you have this thingy pinned so you can come and go as you please, eh? Just don't forget about ye old keeper. Me. Oh, and the moonshine. We belong together, you know.
Tell me about this place.
Well, we got 2 lighthouses that look kinda like horns, you know? Well, hence the name. What else? Well, there's me and the rest of the guys. Technically, the captain is in charge, but in truth, it's the core master who keeps an eye on, everything. And then there's the village. We keep the old and wounded there and a bunch of beggars who claim they escaped from bandits. Useless scum, if you ask me.
So you have Excalibur here.
Oh, yeah. We have.
I thought that I already went through all his dialogue, but I guess I didn't.
Eh? I don't care about that damn tooth, Vic. The Quartermaster jerks off of every Arthurian legend. So we might as well tell you more about it.
This game has definitely been like, you should exhaust all dialogue with people because you get random as fuck quests at times. Do you ever get in trouble with the other keepers?
I try not to, but I won't lie. Sometimes I get bored out of my mind. That's the thing about this place. One day, you're patrolling outside the walls, where everything's trying to kill you. You have to stay sharp, keep your eyes open. One slip and you're dead. Then, the next day, they stick you on the walls and nothing happens. It drives me crazy.
You can find something to keep yourself busy.
Crocheting? No, thanks. I tried. I don't have the patience. At least drinking and gambling with the old guard gives me a bit of a thrill. You can't get too comfortable, you know? One moment you let your guard down, and the next a red cap's cutting you to ribbons.
You must be very happy with the logout.
Don't even get me started. Now they suddenly realize it's dangerous outside? Just because some Dalriatas showed up at the temple. It's always been dangerous. Locking us up behind the walls only proves we're scared. And we will be. Because there's nothing worse than sitting around, useless, waiting for something to happen.
Can you see anything from the walls at night?
Weird stuff. It's too far. Just weird shadows skirting around the barrier. But that's all. But I hear things sometimes. Especially when it gets real quiet in the dead of night. One time, I could have sworn I heard the old market come back to life. It chilled me to the bone, worse than this damn wind. Stay sharp. You never know what's watching.
Okay, so he didn't have anything new. I mean, that's like new dialogue that I'm assuming happened after I gave him his coat. I don't know if his sword would even be in this place. Like, it would make sense, but like, I figured it would be in the cave, or the museum, I mean. But none of these guards have a damn card key on them. So he didn't get anything new. Okay. Emmett, Owen, like, I do not understand how it's supposed to be Owen. He said you were friends.
Owen? Yes, he's my best friend. We don't even need words.
Has he always been so unsociable?
Heck no. You should have seen Owen 20 years ago. He was sharp as a pin and could get anything done. If you wanted something, you went to Owen, and he always found a way to help you.
What changed?
Politics. What else? Owen survived 3 captains. One was terribly lazy. He just sat there like moss on a log and did jack shit. That frustrated Owen. Then there was another one. He was afraid of everything. So all he did was kiss Camelot's ass. And that blocked Owen's ideas to do something meaningful with this fish shack. And when it was finally Brandon's turn, Owen was already fed up with all this. It's funny, isn't it? First captain who doesn't mind introducing new ideas, and our local revolutionary has given up already. So now he just putters around in his little garden trying to find some peace in the twilight of his life.
Turns out that Owen was a revolutionary, but he gave up on his dad. Maybe he'll tell me more about it. I don't want to buy this one. Kraken. Oh wait. This would make no sense, but you never know. Please. How's a cook this fucking perceptive? Jesus. Of course. I don't even think this guy has a fucking name. He'll be the first to die.
Good to see you again. The pledge today was very interesting, wasn't it? The certainty in Quartermaster Aymer's voice. Beautiful. Makes one eager to start work.
I'm almost certain you meant Furious.
Huh? Ah, yes, of course. So, what do you need this time? The pass again? Are we planning a trip to the Stale Lamb? Hey, not this time, my friend. I've run out of ink. I'm waiting for a delivery. Steward Orla will let me know when more arrives. In the meantime, I need to ask you for a favor. So, you in? For the sake of our long friendship?
I literally don't remember ever talking to this guy, actually. Steward Aura, I'm pretty sure she doesn't hold that position.
I'm sure I'm not mistaken. Anyway, about that favor I asked of you.
Stale Lamb? What are you talking about?
Yes, you still haven't sobered up, huh? The Stale Lamb. You know, the tavern in the village below the keep. It's run by Ron. Truly a great place. I hope they're not planning to close it down. Oh, they wouldn't do that, right?
Isn't that just called Ron's Tavern, though? This dude is literally fucking out of it.
Just as we agreed. I appreciate that you remember. Holding one's tongue is the key to success. Keep it up.
Sure, what do you need, pal?
It needs to stay between us. Do you understand? Say you understand.
I understand.
Fantastic. So, here's the thing. On a recent night out at Ron's, it seems I may have left some sensitive documents at the bar. Documents, with Captain Fergus' seal. But not necessarily sealed by him. You know what I mean. I can't really go there right now. Could you get them back for me? I'm sure it won't be too much of a problem.
Sure.
Splendid. When you have the documents, meet me at the third crowing of the rooster. Or just find me. I'll be around.
The fuck does that even... The third crowing of the rooster? What does that even mean? Morning? Alright, Owen. Stop being a fucking grumpy bastard.
I should stay out of trouble.
Spoke with Ruark. He says hello?
No, he doesn't. He knows better than that. Look, if I give you something to do, will you stop talking? Here, take some seeds. Find a free plot and grow whatever you want. That'll teach you to appreciate some peace and quiet. Besides, I'm a bit curious to see what will come of it.
Oh shit! I can fucking plant stuff? It's crazy. 35 hours? 36? Oh, wait. Those are minutes. I was like, the fuck, man? And she come back at the end of the fucking game? I didn't realize that the seconds were counting down.
Everything will be just fine. Hope nothing bad happens today.
Damn it.
From a financial standpoint, it makes absolutely no sense.
You make absolutely no sense, Con. Yeah.
See you around.
Me. Can you stop staring at me? Please. So we can get his key. It's literally nothing here. No point in even attempting to steal his key.
Ah. No, not really. Fortunately.
And then still, dude, everything's like, so it's 20,000 gold just to buy the house, and then like buying shit from him is thousands of fucking gold. Like, that's insane. How are you supposed to get that much gold?
Seem very friendly.
Yeah.
Take care.
Yeah. That's cold, dude.
I'm sorry. I'm too tired to talk.
Still here, still breathing.
Okay, so no one. I'm not really sure who I'm supposed to get that guard key from then. Maybe the captain. After I find him, I can get it. Oh my god, why did I just fucking fly over there?
Maybe the fish aren't.
Yeah. Why you look like you're ready to fight something, dude? No. You're done drinking, but you still sit outside the fucking bar the entire day.
Off you go.
Well,
You see that? Not one.
We're in the middle of a real conversation. Come back later if you must.
You see that? You're interrupting. And I don't appreciate it. Scram! You see that? Not one, but two noble ladies in a tavern tonight. That's a rare sight around here.
Aye, I saw 'em. You don't see their kind much in places like this. Makes you wonder what brings 'em down here.
One's Lady Elaine, a scholar from Farshire. Thought about talking to her, but, I'd probably just make an ass of myself.
Elaine, eh? Yeah, she's known for her smarts. Better keep your mouth shut around her, unless you want to feel about as sharp as a blunt axe.
And the other one, Lady Elisa. Not as smart as Elaine, but she's certainly posh. Got the airs of royalty without the smarts to back it up.
Ha! Elisa, yeah. She's got the looks, but don't expect her to be cracking any books. Doesn't need to. Not with that Duncan by her side. Though from what I've seen, they don't seem to like each other all that much.
Yeah, I've noticed. They sit together but act like strangers. Makes you wonder why they even bother.
Probably all for show. I reckon Duncan's got his own problems. But Elisa, she's too wrapped up in herself to notice.
I mean, I pissed her off. She doesn't really want to talk to me
You've
anymore.
seen all the refugees coming from the nearby villages. They're trying to...
Just want to see if you have anything to steal. Got it. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, that was the fucking tree guy, or that was the bee guy. I gotta talk to Ron. Wow. Some time ago, one of the keepers left some important documents here.
I don't recall anything like that.
Said he left them after the last drinking bout. He said they should still be at the Stale Lamb Tavern.
What that means? No. Impossible. What if... Holy moonshine. I remember. Sigibald. It was Sigibald who left those documents behind. I've no idea how you found out about it. Sigi. He's dead. Taken by a fever.
I met him. He asked me to get his documents back. Alive or dead, no difference. Do you have the documents or not?
Aye, of course I have. I didn't just throw them in some cabinet. I was afraid they'd fall into the wrong hands. He was a good man. I wouldn't get rid of my only memento of him. Here, after what you said, I assume you'll make good use of them. Even though I'm still not sure what to think about it. Things are getting weirder and weirder in our beloved Avalon.
Tell me more about Sigibald. What was he like?
Well, he died like he lived, with a tankard in his hand. The boys always said Sigi was a friend worth 5 others. And he was. He was a prankster like no other. Once, he slipped a rotten egg into the quartermaster's dinner. Never a dull moment with him, that's for sure.
Okay, thanks, I need to go.
Problem? Listen, if by some miracle you really talked with Sigibald, please, give him my warm regards. I don't understand anything anymore.
So I want to open those and read them, but he said they were sealed with Captain's seal. So I'm gonna go up to him, save it, read it, and see what happens. I'm assuming it shouldn't matter. I mean, he's fucking dead. Sigibald, I never thought there would come a time in my life when I would write this letter. Until now, I believe that all the bad things that happened since you left were caused by your poor decisions. Also blamed you for losing Arian. It's funny how things change over time. It seems that I've changed too. I don't even know if this stupid letter will ever reach you. If it does, I'm sorry, and I accept your apologies, Ross.
You're back. Hi.
I've got the documents. You were right. There were no problems.
I told you, Ron is a good guy. And here's a little something for you. You know I pay well.
To be honest, Ron was a bit confused.
Yes? What's the matter, my friend?
Well, you're dead.
You're really good at this today. Wait. Oh, you're serious. I understand. For so many years, I've been afraid to open this letter. But it looks like I needed to read it. Well, it is what it is, right? And I've been wondering why no one wants to talk to me. I thought to myself, are they mad at me or what? But why are you talking to me? How can you see me?
I have a passenger inside me who must have wanted to help.
Anyway, may the All-Mother bless your path. See you next time.
Increase armor by 1 for 60 seconds. Wait. I thought he was just gonna disappear. Is there anything we're seeing here?
Not exactly. You've already been to Ron's tavern, so you've seen one. But since we're mates now, I suppose I can tell you about something. Listen closely. A few of us had a little gambling ring. Not to brag, but I was quite good at it. The winnings aren't much use to me anymore, so if you're interested, I'll tell you where I stashed them. Here. Just mind the waves.
Who else did you play with?
Ern, Armand, and Richt. Haven't seen them in a long while, so I've no clue what they're up to now. But I'd wager they've got their own stashes hidden somewhere too. Cunning bastards.
Did you like your time as a keeper?
Oh, yes. Great place, great people. And before I became a keeper, let me put it this way. I've done a lot more for a lot less. Here, you can always have a meal and some kind of shelter above your head. And that's something, isn't it? Sure, you can make more gold as a leader, but that comes with much more responsibility, my friend. Go on then. Fortune favors the bold. Or so they say.
Okay, so he buried a bunch of money. Dude, there's so many quests in this area. Keeper's Cape. Increase incoming healing by 20%. I don't think that's really that impressive. I feel like 1 armor is apparently like pretty good because that's all that a lot of this shit gives you. Why does it feel like the third person actually kind of screws up your jumping? Fucking stuck on everything.
I should stay out of trouble.
That's it? Holy shit, I thought it had been longer. Well, shit. Okay, so we have exhausted everyone's dialogue. Well, I guess no, Ko wasn't out here. Okay, we made him a pie and now he just doesn't want to talk to us. There it is, Ko. I feel like there's not going to be anything too special in any of these. Okay, theft up to 50. I wonder if there's gonna be a spell to unlock shit. Right. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back. I gotta grab a water anyways, so we'll talk to this guy when I get back. Okay. I forgot I went grocery shopping today. So I grabbed a Mountain Dew as well as a water. Okay. Damn it, he went to sleep. Son of a bitch. All right, dude, your brother. We're off. We need to have a quick word.
Dewey. Funny. I was just thinking how people keep showing up uninvited, watching, asking questions. Or maybe that's just a coincidence, right?
You seem restless. Something wrong?
What, are you here to diagnose me now? Maybe I just don't like people sneaking up on me.
Bro, I didn't sneak up on you.
Always being watched. I know there are forces in Avalon, unseen, waiting for the right moment. The fools don't see it, but I always have. And now, they're closer than you think.
Word is the children of Morgan have taken an interest in you.
What? Who told you that? Even if they did approach me, it's none of your business. I can take care of myself, thank you very much.
Spirituality, hell yeah. The children twist minds. Have they reached yours?
They tried. Maybe they're still trying. But yes, you're right. The children of Morrigan did approach me. And that got me thinking. I've always known we weren't the ones pulling the strings. I used to fear that. People called me paranoid. But now, knowing they exist. The jokes and the doubters. I was right all along. We are ruled from the shadows. So the only logical thing to do is join them. And since I just confided in you, you do realize I can't just let you leave, right?
I mean, I don't know how we're gonna explain this. Like, at all. Oh yeah, don't worry. We just murdered a keeper. None of them gave a fuck. Okay. Maybe they won't see his pale fucking white skin over there. Oh fuck, I still have all that on me. I gotta figure out why it won't let me upgrade. Okay, now I don't have gold. I don't know what this, like, it's a 1.0, but it goes to a 1.0. So, like, is it like going to a 0.9 and it doesn't change to a 0.9? I don't get it.
Nice to just sit and think.
Okay, so I gotta go back to him now. Okay, did resting speed up that that plant? Or is it literally 36 minutes real time? Okay, so it's literally 36 minutes real time. I'm gonna go ahead and harvest it though. But I think I'll wait. In case it might not be like good enough kind of thing. Oh wait. Is there something up there? I don't think I've dropped down there before. Some sage, ale. Okay, so there's literally nothing there. Did he get attacked again? Why was that corpse still there? I killed Rolf.
It's done. I'd say we made the right choice getting rid of him. If he was innocent, the world lost a paranoid fool. If he wasn't, then you severed one of the children's threads before they could weave it into something else.
I mean, he fucking confessed.
Right call or not, it was a necessary one.
Are there any other crows among the keepers?
Not that I know of, but I wouldn't be surprised if one day we hear of another. Crows are like weird beasts. Cut off one head, and 3 more take its place.
Who's next?
You've got a taste for it now, haven't you? I applaud your enthusiasm. As it happens, I've gathered some intel on a wannabe crow not far from here. A certain band of outlaws has an ambitious leader. The children of Morrigan are watching him, waiting for the right moment to make him a fledgling. If he rises, he'll be their weapon. So, we take him out before he earns his place. But this time, you won't be facing one man. You'll be facing all of them.
Not a problem. Where will I find
There's
them?
an old Camelosian watchtower, abandoned long ago. They've made it their den. I'll mark it on your map. Take them out before their leader earns his place. Once he's a fledgling, it'll be too late.
Okay. So he's over by Rumpled and yeah, the ogre. The ogre had to kill. These got ragdolled. So where did his body land? Oh my god. It's gone to the oblivion. I blasted this man to the shadow realm. There's no way it came this far. No way. No.
Someone's...
A good hit, but not enough.
Bandit's journal. Thousand stabs. Attacks apply bleed. Critical damage by 50% and attack speed by 50%. That's pretty good. Physical attacks regenerate 10% of damage as dealt to stamina. That could be good too. 27th of Birch Moon 623. The watchtower is ours, and it's filling with men that the children of Morgan discarded. The crows failed to see their worth, but I know better. Each of their rejects has potential, needing only a leader to guide them. In time will be more than outcasts. This guild will rise stronger than anything they imagined. Why is this journal in just a random bandit's hands and not the main guy? Kind of weird that just a random bandit is keeping this journal for us to find. 18th of Ash Moon 623. Our numbers have doubled. Whispers of a guild are now shouts. The crows took notice. They'll regret it soon. Our raids grow bolder as we shift toward real influence. The Horns of the South will soon be ours. Once secured, we'll be more than mere bandits. We'll be a kingdom unto ourselves. 5th of Hawthorn Moon 623. Today I heard of Rolf, a keeper at the Horns, paranoid and isolated. He's ideal for our cause. His delusions can be shaped and given meaning under my command. With Rolf's strength and position, we'll gain ground at the Horns, securing the stronghold that will become the center of our power. Let Morgan watch as we make history. Okay. Brand the Bloodhound. Just normal highwayman. Not gonna lie, dude, my fucking summons suck. Like, they don't even do anything. Wait. Did I not learn? Never mind, the health is just 40. I mean, right now we don't even need them. So that's where you landed. That's still pretty fucking far. That's good distance. That's pretty good distance. From fireball to his face from about 20 feet away. Killed Bran the Bloodhound and his pack.
Another blade stabbed before it could be sharpened. Very good. The children of Morrigan lost a pawn today, and with him, a dozen more who would have spilled blood in their name. You've done Avalon a great service.
Are you doing any hunting yourself, or am I the only one doing the killing?
Don't joke about this. It's not mindless killing. It's a cause. I lost everything I held dear to the children of Morrigan. No amount of blood spilled will heal those wounds. I know that. But justice for my family must be served. So, yes, I'm committed. Just as you are. Never doubt that.
Okay, who's next?
Connacht. There's a prison guard there named Flan. He wears the colors of the city guard. Keeps his head down, does his job. Harmless, right? That's what they want you to think. It's not uncommon for a crow to hide in plain sight, disguised as an ordinary man. A quiet hand, pulling strings when no one's looking. I need you to find out if he's one of them. If he is, we do what must be done.
Okay, I doubt he'll just tell me he's a crow.
No, he won't. But the children of Morrigan have their ways. Quiet words, hidden signs. Listen carefully. They have a saying. May Morrigan's wings shield you from enemy eyes. It's not something outsiders would know. Say it to him. If he's one of them, you'll see it in his face before he even speaks. And then, well, you'll know what to do.
It will be done.
Just as it should be. One cut, one kill. That's all it should take. Go to Connacht. Find Flan. Test him. If he answers in kind, you know what to do. Don't hesitate. If he's a crow, he's already watching. Already waiting. Beat him to it. After it's done, meet me in the abandoned village on the plains near Connacht. We'll go from there.
The bear's struggling. Okay, so we need to meet him in Connacht. However, I'm gonna go do this. And then I need to actually like do the main. I haven't done like any of the main quests for a while. It's a lot of fog here. That guy gonna come around again? Like, should I fish? Is this the bee? I blasted him so hard it disintegrated him. Great Hammer of Stun. Oh. I literally just lay in it. I can't go any lower. I think the swimming could use some improvement. It's really weird the way that, like, just because it's, you know, it's deep enough for your body to lay down, like, you shouldn't, like, actually lay down. A lot of bears here. Tomb of the Good Druid. What the fuck? Did I find a good mage? Did I find a mage that lets me do things? Can I upgrade spells? Annabelle. Stores 15 health after killing an enemy. What is that? Is that a... It's jewelry? I'm gonna wear a doll? I'm so glad that there's meteorite in this place. Damn, letters out the ass. Journal 1 and 2. Battle Mage. This is a battle mage here, dude. Max mana. Mana regen, magical crit chance. Ooh, that's actually kind of sick. Max mana. Max mana and spell power. Ooh, putting the spell power, damn it. I mean, we could get rid of mana for a little bit more spell power. Right? Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. Change our pants and our helmet. Maybe at some point we will. Alright, Good Druid's Journal 1. 16th of Ash Moon 615. So this was what, like 8 years ago? It's confirmed the first cases of the Red Death have appeared in our village. Those affected develop red spots on their skin and a fever. I've gathered herbs like mandrake, parsley, and sage to create potions and salves that should bring some relief. 17th of Ashmoon 615. I administered the healing potion to the Hills boy Emmett. Initially, his fever seemed to subside and his eyes brightened. However, by morning, tremors had set in and his fever returned. I need to try something else. 24th of Ashmoon 615. Today I realized something crucial I should have noticed earlier. The illness affects only humans. Animals appear to be immune. I wonder if this applies to other creatures. So like the dryads can't get it, more than likely. 2nd of Aldermoon. The boy's condition has deteriorated. Red spots now cover his entire body. He suffers from violent tremors, as if something inside him is trying to break free. This is the first time I've seen this stage of the illness, but I know I don't have much time. 4th of Aldermoon. Taking Emmett with me, his parents wouldn't understand what I'm trying to do. To combat this damn disease, I must turn to the rituals, to blood magic, the magic of death and rebirth. 9th Aldermoon. I'm sorry, Emmett. I owe you and your parents a profound apology. I failed you all. My heart broke when I had to put a dagger through your chest. But please believe me when I say you are no longer yourself. I vow that your death will not be in vain. I'll find a cure for the Red Death if it's the last thing I do, so no other child will ever suffer as you did. 17th of Hazel Moon. Why does nothing work? 7 patients and not one has improved. 5 have worsened. I had hoped using animal blood might be the answer, but it just doesn't work at all. It's like bashing my head against a wall. 18th of Hazel Moon. Need to delve deeper into the most primal magic, into the rituals banned by the Conclave, into experiments people dread even hearing about. If I'm not prepared to push every boundary, I will never conquer the Red Death. Okay. Letter from R. Dear Segda, or Sigda? It's not easy for me to write this letter, but it's the least I owe you. I know you did everything possible to save our son. You did everything in your power, and that's so much more than the Red Priest ever would. I know you well enough to understand that you might blame yourself and try to shoulder the responsibility of something that was simply fate. Please don't. Continue to live your life as I will mine. So that must have been one of Emmett's parents. Dear Sir Druid, I'm writing to thank you for healing our little Abby. We thought nothing could help, but you came with herbs and now Abby is skipping and running around again. I don't know how to thank you enough. I don't have much, just some flour, milk, and a few eggs. I hope you will accept them. I'm really glad you have these powers. May they always serve you well. Carl from the mill. Let's be clear. I've never liked druids and I don't plan to start now. However, you healed my boy and for that I am deeply grateful. You'll always have a place at our table and shelter in our home. So please accept these few coins and a bottle of my finest blackberry moonshine. Just drink carefully so you don't croak, because there's no one here who could save you. Lorne, Malcolm's father. Mr. Druid, Mom said I was almost gone from this world, but Mr. Druid saved me. Thank you, because now I can still play knights, and without you I couldn't. I am very grateful, and I will never forget you, Mr. Druid. Otis. I don't know why I read that like that. Dear sir, I always tell everyone that it was the All-Mother herself who sent you to us. I had almost lost hope for my poor wee ones to make it through the night. So feverish were they, burning hot like a furnace. Then a thought struck me, and I said to my husband, take the wee ones and run to the old beech tree, because I suddenly remembered that Orinda Orinda's youngest also had a terrible fever and you helped them. I thank the All-Mother for blessing my Vern with good health and strong legs because he made it to you just in time. When he returned home with the wee ones, they were much calmer and fell asleep soon after. The fever broke by morning and I almost wept with joy. I have no gold or valuables, but please know that my heart is full of gratitude. Yours forever grateful, Martha. That's cool. A bunch of people wrote him like thank you letters. I'm assuming this is the druid. Heart, druid's friend, mistletoe, druid's wish gem. Druid's last note. This is my final experiment. If it works, no other child will suffer Emmett's fate. If it fails, then only the gods know what horrors may be unleashed. Everything is ready. Now all I can do is pray. Pray with me, children. Oh, I think you failed, dude. I'm fucking sad though, dude. I was hoping I would like get a fucking druid that could like help me do shit with magic. Why did I just pick up undercooked food? Oh my god. Get rid of that. Fucking psychopath. Lucky Charm? Grants 5 gold after killing an enemy. Yo. How do I open this? One blast killed all of them. The killing stroke. Killing an enemy. Okay. Kill 5 guys and it does something. Jewelry. Increase the damage of the next attack by 100%. That seems like it could go fucking crazy. Like if I use that with this fucking charged fireball, oh my god, that would be disgusting. Like, I know I'm just extremely fucking strong, but like, come on, man. These summons are so worthless. All they do is they take away my freaking mana. But they also do give me more damage and mana regen, so it's like it's not the worst. Okay. So like, this looks like only I could go up there. I don't know if I should talk to that guy that was afraid of the bees. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like I should. Because I had that bee invite me and shit. Oh, growth mine. Yep, yep. Is that because it's water falling? I feel like I'd die if I go in there. Wasn't this a dead end? Actually, I don't know if I went. Do I die to this water? What the fuck? Okay, well, so water going into water, you can just stay on top of the first water and breathe. You can swim up waterfalls. Oh my god, that's too fucking good. Okay, their water physics is fucking insanely, like, just, to me, that's just janky. It's pretty good though. Kind of sucks that I'm just kind of swimming during the nighttime. Oh god, I didn't realize how deep that was. I kind of thoroughly enjoy this game visually. Everything about this game just looks good. I feel like there's not really anything just randomly in water. Like it's all near something that's like destroyed in the water pretty much. Like, see, this is where like, why am I not just standing here? So weird. Okay, yeah, we made it all the way back out. Well, I guess we're swimming, boys. God, dude. Well, I went to the wrong fucking... We're about to go over a waterfall. Can I get on this? Yep. That guy said to not swim out too far. I'm very curious as to what happens. Where the hell are we even at? Okay. What was that? I could grab it. Did I just like randomly find a fish? Oh, that was a little dum-dum. He must have spawned on that slope and it just dropped him down. It looked like a freaking fish. Alright, well, I'm assuming we're getting closer to death. I'm out of the fucking map. There's no collision. There's still collision here though. Oh, there we go. We're inside the map. Oh, no, I hit a wall. I think this is the edge of the map. Yeah. What happens, You said there was a creature? There's a creature with red eyes. Wanna know, like, do I die? I'm looking for a creature with red eyes. I don't see one. I feel like I'm still. Oh.
You swam beyond the breakers, where the sea stretched endless and empty. No boat, no shore, only the abyss below. Then the waters stirred, not with tide or wind, but with something vast and aware. A presence older than the gods, lurking where no light has ever reached. You caught a glimpse of shifting scales, of something impossibly vast. Then the water closed over you, and you were gone.
Ah, we died. Oh, wait. I think I should have loaded, because I think I might have saved it when I was swimming out. Or it might have auto-saved. That's cool, though. I like how they did that. Yeah, it saved it here. Load. I was hoping, like, you could see it. I don't think I can make it up any of this. Like, what I was hoping was gonna happen was like an actual, like, giant fish with a red eye, like, just fucking ate you. Wait. I don't think I did this one. Wormtoe the Wise. Wisdom was his power. His good did shape the destiny of Avalon. Name is and will be seek knowledge. Big bonk. Big bonk. Heavy attack, was it? Heavy attacks create a powerful shockwave that deals 50% of weapon damage around the point of impact. It seems like a pretty strong weapon. Me big bonk. Oh, it was right next to that. Get off me, you keeper bitch. I kind of really want to go kill that fucking necromancer and get the skeleton army. I'm stuck. Okay, let's save it here. Wait, can they walk on that? No, it just teleports them over. Forlorn Frostbitten Bow. Probably applies chill. Yo. Hidden Village. It says a Hidden Leaf Village. Is that the bee guy? Ghost of Brock Mala.
You here. She is there. You will take the path. You will hurry.
Why has the queen summoned me?
Every queen needs a consort.
Oh.
Consort. You.
Nope. What happened here?
Brock Miala. Home. Life. Life needs a home. We want to live.
Why do you torment Brock?
Consort. Traitor. Brock refused. The queen's heart is broken. The queen will love. We will all love.
Alright, so it just teleports there. Oh, fuck. Another four dweller? Ooh, fuck yes. Let me do something with it. Let me just not have him bite me and fucking die. Or be a little bitch who's falling over constantly. Okay, that looks so cool. Can I fucking... Queen's Chamber. Holy shit. She looks crazy.
My knight, protector, you are here. I have waited so long for you.
Why have you summoned me?
This is my home. I need someone to bridge the gap between my home and the world. Someone to care for us. Our protector.
What do you expect of me, my queen?
There is one who betrayed me. Brock. Once he was my consort. My chosen. My protector. He was mine. I entrusted him with the hive. With me. And he fled. Left me. Abandoned his queen. Such betrayal is unforgivable. It weakens us. Weakens me. Find him and silence his song. Do this, and I shall reward you. The hive shall reward you. Now go, end this discord.
I haven't agreed to anything yet.
I have expressed my will, Protector. You must fulfill it, or perish.
All right, let's do
Then
it.
go forth into the world, and do not fear, my knight. My will shall always be with you.
So, I need to go kill Brock. That should be easy enough. He was gonna die to a fucking wolf. I don't know, maybe. He ran after it, but then he ran right back. Okay, so he was right there. We'll just I saved the deer.
My name is Brock from Brock Miala. My name is Brock from Brock Miala. My name is Brock from Brock Miala. Oh, it's you.
Brock, you betrayed the queen. You must die.
She's dragged you into her wretched scheme. And I thought you had more sense. Know this, though. I won't surrender without a fight.
Sorry, Brock. Poor guy. What's his gear do? Max mana? Max mana. Max mana and max mana. Okay, so his gear, his gear isn't really good. We'll see what the queen gives me.
Return to me with cobwebs in hand, and you shall be rewarded.
Brock is dead, my queen.
Ah. So, the little stray who fled has been silenced. How pleasing. He thought himself free. A fool. There is no freedom beyond the hive. There is only loneliness, only weakness. But you have done well, my Knight Protector. But the hive's work is not yet complete. A foundation must be woven, strong and unyielding. The threads of creation must be gathered, and you shall help me. I am building a home, a sanctuary for my hive, but I require power. One day, we shall descend upon the world, and all will become part of the hive, part of me.
She's fucking crazy.
The very fabric of our home. Bring them to me, and you shall be rewarded many times over.
I mean, I got a shit ton. Why do you want ethereal cobwebs?
What allowed my children and I to enter your world. Brock Mayala is the perfect place for our home. Cobwebs bind our worlds together, as we shall be bound once you fulfill your duty, my knight.
Ethereal cobwebs are a building material?
It is the substance that binds the world. All worlds. It is the strongest and most precious tool we need. From it, we weave the world and our homes, which shall never fade.
What do you mean by everyone will become part of the hive?
The world you come from will one day be ours. The hive will grow in strength and consume all who stand in our way. Bring me as many cobwebs as you can carry. Such is my will.
Okay. Oh, we got Sting? Hitting a target poisons them. Not really useful for me.
You are back, as I knew you would be. Do you carry the cobwebs?
Here's your ethereal cobweb, my queen. Give her 50.
Ah, the cobwebs. You've earned your reward, mortal. Take it, and remember who granted you such a prize. Ah, the cobwebs. You've earned your reward, mortal. Take it, and remember who granted you such a prize. Depart and let no obstacle stand in your way.
Just gave her a shit ton of cobwebs, man. She gives me honey. Stores 100% health, mana, and stamina. That's pretty solid. But like, I don't know. I don't know what Brock would do. Like, he sells me alchemy ingredients, but that was it. And worst case scenario, I just fucking kill this queen later on. I mean, 50 more. We're at 18. So I know there's one the north here. Right? Yeah. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to rest and just like farm up a bunch at night. Fucking only 10. There's not really. I need the I need the little floaty guys to give me more. He gave me a good one. I also need to resummon these guys. Okay, I think I know where I actually should be going. The Drowned Village usually has a lot of spirits that show up. This place also had a lot of spirits before, but it doesn't anymore. Oh yeah, also these skeletons sell me alchemy stuff, food stuff. What is this?
Hello. It's always nice to see some new faces. Do you want to join me?
Aren't you afraid to sit in the middle of the weirdness?
The weirdness. That's a good one. It's been a while since I met a prankster like you, but that won't work on me. I won't fall for it.
Think the weirdness doesn't exist?
But enough is enough. King Arthur drove off the weirdness about 600 years ago. Even the people in the villages know that. You won't scare an honest shepherd with some ancient fog.
What are you doing here?
I'm taking a rest. I know, I've been looking after my herd, but the sheep must have wandered off. I hope my son can catch them on time.
Where's your son now?
Fergus, I hope that nuisance is somewhere in the fields. If I catch him reading some chivalric romance again, I'll have his hide. I thought if he got reading lessons, we'd do better as a family. I didn't think he'd waste his time daydreaming about serving in the horns of the South.
You're Fergus's father?
Why is that so surprising? How do you know my teenage nuisance?
I was gonna say, I know him from work. He's a good lad.
You don't look like a shepherd, and I don't know anything about him having another job. But it doesn't matter. Just be good to him. One day he'll settle down and become a real man. He's got a heart of gold, that lad.
What happened to the skeleton that was here?
A skeleton? I have no idea what you're talking about. Wait. You say you know my Fergus. I can't leave here. But if you see my son, will you give this to him? I've been meaning to pass it to him for a long time, but I always forget. And I can't leave here.
Oh, shit. I mean, he can't leave, though.
Thank you. Tell him I think about him all the time, and I love him, no matter what he decides to do with his life.
That's kind of cool. I wonder if that only appears at night. Fuck, alright. Let's fast travel and go to the town. The hell's he shooting at way back here? Oh. That dude just got fucking blasted. Holy shit. Uh-oh. How'd that miss him? What? I know I have enough. Well, okay, I guess I should say that. Yeah, we're up to 150, 45. I gotta give that to Pyrgus. I don't know like how far away I have to go before it'll spawn the weird plasms in. It doesn't look like any of them are spawning in. Sad. Also, I don't know if his sword is maybe in the water somewhere, because he died on his own. Trying to defend. Also, probably should reread the stuff about Seawall. Okay, I got his ring and do that, and then that plant has got to be done by now. Like, there's no way it's not.
Didn't expect to see you here.
Do you recognize this ring?
Where did you get this from?
Your father gave it to me.
That's impossible. My father died a long time ago, when Camelot declared a mobilization due to the raids from the Dalriada. My father was already elderly. My family always answered the call, but I was still too young. So he was the one who went. He never came back. But even if he were alive, he'd be over 80 years old by now. And why wouldn't he come home?
I met him in the weirdness. He gave me this ring and disappeared.
Don't know what you've done. I'm not sure I even believe you. But this is certainly my family's ring, which was lost along with my father. I'm not going to ask what madness drove you into the weirdness, or what my father was doing there. I don't want to know. Real or not, you helped him, even though you didn't have to. Like you didn't have to give me this ring, and it is undoubtedly the real thing. Thank you anyway. It's the only reminder of my family. Impoverished or not, my family remain loyal to Camelot.
This ring is proof of that.
Pretty cool. I like that. I don't know if that skeleton was there the last few times I've ran through. Oh, look, the ghost is gone. The last few times I've ran through there. But like, I think it only showed up because of the weirdness.
The less attention, the better.
Which, if that's a thing, that's kind of fucking crazy. Wrong thing. I needed this. Get away from me, you fucking chickens. Owen's mystery route. Here's what grew out of your seeds.
Not bad. Listen, how about we grow something bigger?
Bigger. Bigger how?
Size-wise. How else?
Nod.
Good. Now pay attention, because I won't say this twice. You're going to get us some pumpkin seeds.
We're gonna find pumpkin seeds.
Find a farm. Ask some farmers. Do you need everything spelled out for you?
Owen, I'm gonna fucking smack you, alright? Fucking being a little twat. Okay, so... Hello? Okay, well, now we're going back into spirituality. Summons. Increase the limit. See, like... I use this with that one magic spell. Or I use a wand with it. So like that wouldn't be the worst. Let's do that actually. Wait, what was that? Oh, never mind. I thought it said something about the little creature that I hatched. Okay, let's go give her the next 50. See what it's all about. You spawn in like such a weird spot there. Yes, the next one is 50.
You've returned with the cobwebs.
Another 1,000?
Impressive. As promised, here is your reward. Do not squander it.
Oh, but I can give her 250 increments. Okay.
Go now, Protector, and do not disappoint your queen.
Oh, Ghost of Brockmelia. I can summon bees? Dog, I think that'll be better than these fucking keepers. Keepers are like they don't even do anything most of the time. They block me. What? Do I have to get rid of them? Can't like swap them out. Come here, bitch. Where are you? Quit trying to hide. Wait. So I can only have one of these guys? That's kind of lame. Well. Oh, wait. Okay, so the next one is 1,000, which is gonna take a while. Bran wants you to prepare a gift for the Keepers of the South.
One Eye's orders, I assume. Therof has a potion here.
No potions, Ron says so.
Your loss. Therof's alchemy is unmatched, but only for those who know its worth. Maybe something for protection from the dangers that lurk within. Here, craft this. Tell the keepers to hang this in the barracks. It wards off the evil eye, and ensures a good night's sleep. Now go. That's all Therof has for you.
It's a charm? I also need to talk to you about Groders. Groders.
His body is here, but his mind is lost. To Dalriata, madness is the worst fate we can face. Therof prefers not to imagine where Groder's mind wanders. Therof prefers not to look at the lost brother. Therof pities them both.
Don't you want to help a tribesman?
Therof hails from the Theod tribe, while the brothers are Svein. Therof prefers not to interfere in Svein matters, out of respect for their independence.
Who, if not you, Sonair understands the unknown better than anyone. I think that since you serve a common cause, you should help each other.
Aye, there is wisdom in that, Wanderer. And it's true. Therof may have a solution that could help, but no Dalriata would take on this task.
Why not?
All signs suggest that Groder is slipping into madness. And though we are brave people, every man's madness is different. When you don't know what you're going to fight, you don't know how to fight. And if you don't know how to fight, you can't be sure you'll win. That's why no Dalriata can help Groder. Sobder would like to help, but he's a simple soul and doesn't understand the deadly danger he might face.
I'm not Dalriata. I can help.
Truly? wanderer willing to help a stranger from the tribes. That's honorable of you. Verov is willing to share his knowledge. Give this potion to Roder and hold his hand. It should give you access to his soul. With a bit of luck, you'll find Groder there himself. And maybe you'll be able to convince him to come back. Either way, Verov offers you his highest respect. What you're attempting is brave indeed. Good luck, Wanderer. May Mayfair's grace guard your mind.
Okay, so I got to craft this. After sleep, it gives a random blessing for 300 seconds. Okay, I'll craft one. Okay, so you're just gonna keep doing. Here, drink this. It's from Therov. Oh, fuck me. Yep, this motherfucker's being invaded by a goddamn horde dweller. Goddamn mistlings, bitch.
I don't know what's happening to me. It's so strong. Sobder. I hear him calling me. But I can't answer him. Help me, brother.
Do you remember what happened?
It's all so hazy, so dark. I was chasing a deer, but it ran too far, and night caught up with me. I didn't have the tools to start a fire, and the weirdness came for me. Then just darkness. Darkness and voices. I tried to speak, but I couldn't. I tried to take Sobdar's challenge to free myself, but something wouldn't let me. I felt anger tearing me apart from the inside, and then your face appeared.
Let's go. Sobdar's waiting.
Thank you.
Wait, that was it? I literally had to kill one thing? Yeah, bitches. Wait. Come back here. Why could I not suck that guy? I had the wrong thing on? Is this not? Oh, this is what it heals off of corpses. This is the one that I thought I had. The whole corpse thing seems kind of mediocre, because like, when are you really gonna have corpses around enough to really have that like be very useful? Maybe. We did it.
Well, if it isn't my personal savior, sit down, friend.
How are you feeling?
Better, that's for sure. Thanks to you, I can finally get back to normal. You don't know how much I missed sitting around the fire with my little brother, eating his legendary venison stew. Nothing better.
Do you know what it was?
A tear in the weirdness. I'm sure of it now. I spoke with Derov, described what I saw and felt, and he told me it was the weirdness. Either way, I never want to go back there. Made a deal with Sobdar that if I ever start losing it again, he'll split my skull and forget all about our traditions. And being the good little brother he is, I know he'll do it.
Damn. What's next?
I'm gonna sit here until my strength comes back. Then I'll do whatever One Eye orders me to do. Speaking of loyalty and good deeds, here, take this talisman as a sign of our friendship. It's fine steel and weird deer antler. If you're ever in our lands, my people will know it and welcome you.
Thank you, Goat Eater. I can see this means a lot to you.
It does. Each of us makes our own talisman on the day we're given a name. So from today, you might as well call yourself Groder. May the weirdness never swallow you. I don't recommend it.
Great Beast Bone. Max health by 5%.
Some action. The Wanderer saved Groder. Therov is proud.
What will happen to Groder now?
He'll be fine. He's back with us, safe. He'll recover soon. And if not, at least he'll be aware if someone challenges him to a duel. We'll give him a good death.
Why save him if you plan to kill him?
We don't wish to. Therov sees it as a last resort. Besides, Groder would choose death over falling into madness again. Ask him. He'll confirm it.
Go. Bring glory to your ancestors. Therov will be waiting.
Okay. Where's Sabder? There he is.
I don't know how to thank you. You didn't have to do this, but you took the risk. Praise Mather! Thanks to you, Groder will soon be back to his old self.
Okay. Tell me more about One Eye.
Our leader, and soon the leader of all the Dariata. He doesn't piss about trying to make deals with Camelot. He fights for what we're owed with fire and iron. He will unite all the tribes, and then we'll march on the capital.
Camelot has been asking for it for a long time. He wants war. That's never a good solution. Can I talk to him? Will the tribes want to follow him?
Most of them have their heads stuck on asses, even over my own clan. It's sad to watch how they stay in their honor, but eventually they'll wake up. There's no other way. It'd be best if Darvhanar backed One Eye. Then most of the Daliata would follow.
Darvhanar?
Leader of the Stone Wardens.
Stone
Do you know
Wardens?
anything about the tribes? Matter, bless me, for I will send. Yes, the Stone Wardens, masters of working with weird stone and weird steel. The toughest materials on the damn island. As you can guess, I'm one of them. Or at least, I was until I started following One Eye. You'll find Doriata from all clans there, though most of them are Ulfrites, of course.
How can I join the Stone Wardens?
A stray from outside the tribes wants to join the elite Dalriata Brotherhood? I'll be shitting diamonds before that happens. You've got to know how to work with ancient magical materials, and the only ones who can teach you are the Dalriata Master Craftsmen. And to even get that far, you need to become a friend of the tribes, which means doing things that would make any Riata jealous. But hey, if you manage it, I'll forward you a nice brooch so you can visit Darvanar without getting an axe lodged in your arse.
You're the master, teach
Do you
me.
have any idea how Weirdstone and Weirdsteel are shaped? You've got to strike the stone or metal in a way that makes them sing a special song they've remembered for centuries. Learning that takes years, and it's one of the most respected Dalriata traditions. But hey, if you want to give it a shot, go ahead. Who knows? Maybe you'll pull it off.
At least let me try.
Dear old me, because I'm about to lose it. You want to try? Fine. Here's the guide, a piece of Weirdstone. Go ahead. Try to sing a simple reliquary out of it.
Why is
This is not gonna go well. Does Darvanar have that much influence over
Stonewarriors bring
Dalriata?
together master craftsmen who are respected by everyone. Well, except for a few thewed mongrels. If they back one eye, convincing the rest would be a lot easier.
Okay. What does he have to sell? Cranium Crusher. Old Steel Warhammer. Wait, how do I do so much damage with this when I don't even have the strength? It's crazy. What? Grim Alakin's Eye. Melee weapons receive a damage bonus equal to the percentage of your missing health. +1 attribute point permanently. I gotta get some gold. Swift hands, swift feet. 6 bleed. Blood-soaked vest, sneak damage. Torn sinew mask, physical damage. Flame gored maw, critical damage. When you kill an enemy, you trigger an explosion, dealing 50 damage within. That's fucking sick. When spell casting, you have a 50% chance to restore half of the spell. Hey, that's the one I got on. Damn. I need this. 1 free attribute point for 2,500 gold.
Always such a hassle.
Alright. I'm gonna go to the restroom, take a break. I'll be right back.
Someone's bound to start trouble. Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens.
nothing ever happens. Why is everything always such a hassle?
Oh. Oh, okay. Little chilly down here right now. That's what I was supposed to do. Hey, first try, bitches. That relic made from Mutestone that you asked for.
How did you do that? Did someone teach you how to shape Weirdstone? Oh, or do you have $4 blood in you or something? I mean, sure, the craftsmanship is rough and there's a lot that could be improved, but damn, I've got to admit, I didn't expect you to pull it off. Didn't think it was possible without learning the Dalariata rituals. If you really want to join the Stone Wardens, I've got good news and bad news.
Give me the bad news.
Bad news is that even though I could recommend you, since I joined up with one eye, my word means jack shite to the Stone Wardens. You'd need to find someone in the Forlorn Swords who can teach you more about the $4 song. Unless you head north to Quannak and find Kor. Talk to him. Mention my name. He should help you get in with the Stone Wardens and Rage Darvanner.
Okay, it's cool.
And probably a better blacksmith and stonemason than I am. But if you tell him I said that, I'll rip your tongue out. He didn't join up with one eye because he's never cared about anything but his craft. But that's why he's still at the Stone Wardens and can help you get in.
Okay, how does I know how to work the weird stuff?
Not everyone in the tribes knows how, but yeah, most of the people who know the songs of the Four Dwellers are probably Dalariata. Why? Hell, we've been living in these mountains for centuries, and we've learned how to work with every other damn stone or metal. The Thuds will tell you it's because they connected with the ancient magic of those materials, or there's some nonsense. But that's total rubbish. I bet it was the Ulfrites who first figured it out. Just kept hammering at that damn weird steel until they finally made it work.
Is everyone in the Ulfir clan this polite, or is it just you?
No, most of them would tell you to piss off and never talk to you again. So you'd better appreciate my damn kindness.
What do you think of Brown's leadership?
It's odd that someone from the Volker is running the camp, since they're not exactly known for clear thinking. Most of them are lunatics who charge at the enemy with bare hands, if not bare asses. But she's got a good head on her shoulders, and she's way better than any Thud.
Since some tension between you and
Tension, you say? Nah, he just pisses me off. But that's true for everything, so he better not think he's special.
The Ilfir clan have some kind of problem.
You bet we do. Magic is cowardly crap. Any Ulfrite will tell you that. Use iron like a real person. Don't wave your hands around and wail like a dying goat. And you can't trust the Thuds. They're like vipers you fed from your own bosom, and that hasn't changed in centuries. It's not even worth talking about. Damn them.
Okay. I gotta go farm. Fucking. Okay, I gotta go put all this shit in storage. Thousand stabs, stings, boop, boop. God hand, thank you for the follow. 99% sure that's a bot. Okay, it's a crow. The battle mage. I feel like I should actually keep the battle mage. But only, like, I only need the chest, the helmet. I don't care for the gloves. Or wait. I think it's the legs and the helmet. Cause like the crit chance is good, but like, I don't know, man. An extra 35% spell power, like, just seems kind of strong. I gotta give this. This is the gift. I wonder if I can eventually just get that from her for free, kind of thing. Okay, I don't think I need the old letter, but I might. Oh yeah, I forgot to sell those. Okay, so I need to deliver the talisman. Oh yeah, I need to find pumpkin seeds. And then that's... So that's in the next area. This is in the next area. 1,000. don't, it's so weird that like I gave him the letter and then my minions started to just kill him. And I don't know where her husband is. Like, like I have not seen this guy at all. Also, probably should put some of those away. Wait, I can't. Wait, are those like quest ones? Guess? Naira Bliss, hello. How are you? Yeah, let's go give this talisman to Fergus.
Nothing ever happens. Go.
Oh, yeah, I can't complain. Not doing too bad. Alright. I brought a gift from the Dalriata temple.
What the hell is this? Put it away. Were they trying to get you thrown in jail? You can't be seen around the keep with this druidic nonsense.
It was meant to help protect your men from evil.
I don't care what it was meant to do. We're under Camelot's law, and druidic magic is strictly forbidden. Just get rid of it, and warn them we don't allow that kind of thing here.
Okay. You know, it could have went either way, alright? It makes sense that it went the way it did, but, you know. Okay. So I guess we try a different thing, or are we a little fucked?
I heard Therov actually made something useful this time. How'd it go?
Almost got arrested for practicing druidic magic.
Knew it. This is why I shouldn't trust the advice of outsiders. Especially not those who were clearly born yesterday.
Wow.
What's done is done. Maybe it's for the best we don't get too cozy with those butchers. Just go. Head to the temple if you still want to. I need to figure out what to tell One Eye.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You must really like it here, huh?
It's not bad. I'm only here because I have to. Yeah, it's not bad, you know?
It's strange. I've spent most of my life barely seeing anybody who was an evoker, let alone anybody outside Del Rida. And I definitely haven't met many people willing to come up and chatter endlessly at me.
You can say I'm a bit of an odd duck.
Aye, you've proven that for sure.
Will you tell me more about the Volker?
Why? My tribe is lost. They've been stumbling around in the dark for years. I tried to push them, to remind them of our pride, to make something out of them again. But when even my own sister turned her back on me, I gave up. One Eye's campaign felt like a gift for mother. First one since I was born.
You have a sister?
An older one. I thought she'd help me bring the Volker back to what we used to be. but she turned out just like the rest of them. She only cared about her books, no the tribe. We fought about it so much, until I finally told her to leave, and she just did. Never even looked back.
Damn. Seem to have a complicated relationship with your
My
goddess.
tribe believes Mother has abandoned us, that we deserve it. Maybe they're right.
How's the
But I
game?
don't think
Fantastic
the
so
answer is
far.
just to give up and wait for death. We need to prove that we're worthy of being her wains again.
It feels pretty
And I
good.
believe the best way to
Little
do that
things
is by
here and
breaking
there, but
Camelot's grip on Avalon.
it's pretty solid. I definitely like it. Why have you decided to follow One Eye?
Because he has a goal that's worth fighting for, and he plans to achieve it. After living in a tribe with no direction, no ambition. It's refreshing. I'm not here to seek an honourable death. I want a better life, one with real meaning. Otherwise, I'll be no better than the rest of my kin. Stay out of trouble.
Well, I was hoping she might have had something else. I think that's probably it. I don't know. Does she have anything new? Can you tell me about the others in the camp? Braun?
Well, she's Volker.
And
that's it. The whole tribe used to think they were Mater's gift to Avalon. Now they just look for new battles to die in. Great warriors, but who knows what goes on in their heads?
Okay, can you tell me about Theroth?
No, he's a bloody thoid. I'd say I trust those magic users as far as I can throw them, but I can throw people pretty damn far.
A friend recommended it to me. It sounds pretty interesting. Definitely give it a try. Yeah, it's definitely like Elder Scrolls, but with Arthurian lore, and it's pretty dark. But like, it's definitely like, it's really good. They've done a fantastic job. And like, I've spent like, this is my 4th day playing it, doing about 8 hours each, or I think it was like just under or a little over 8 hours every day. And like, I am just now like probably wrapping up the first area, like exploring, doing the quests. Like it's felt really good, and has like the time just goes by. Like, I don't even realize that it's been like 8 hours by the time I'm done. Like the dark humor of the dim brightness. Little of everything. Like it is dark to see, but like it's got a pretty dark tone to it. There's like some like messed up stuff in it, kind of thing. Like if you read like the books and the notes and the letters and everything, and like there's like messed up stuff that happens. Like there's a note, I believe it's in the opening area, where this dude talks about he pretty much killed himself because he watched a kid melt into the ground. Like it's like just straight up just dark. But like it's really good. It's very well done. Everything's been voice acted. The only like real issue is like sometimes the sound will be like really quiet and then like really loud. Like you'll be having a conversation with someone and it'll go like pretty low, but then like their next line is like loud. A little weird. Laugh on the kid. Dude, it was just like, dude, this guy watched a kid melt into the ground because of the weirdness. It's just fucked up, you know? Tell me about Uguay.
He's a fellow Ulfrate and one of the best smiths I know. Can't say a bad word about him. The three of us, we spar sometimes. Me, him, and Ragne.
About Sabder and Groder.
Why are you asking me? You're the one who helped him. And I'm glad you did. It's
Okay.
nice to see Sabder smiling again. Plus, his cooking tastes much better. See you around, I guess.
Okay, so she, the fuck? Why did my summons just like rush like they were about to fight someone? Oh. Okay. But yeah, like if you enjoy like the way the Elder Scrolls games play and are and everything, like there's no reason to not like this. Okay, I guess right, because there's no... I still gotta find her husband. I know who I can give this letter to, but it didn't advance the quest at all. That's going to Connacht. I gotta find someone with pumpkin seeds. Maybe the hunter would have them. I gotta go to Connacht for that, and then just cobwebs and murdering people. Does he have a high NPC to run? I would say not really. Like, I run it very well, but I have a 4080. But yeah, I wouldn't assume that you would need like a high NPC to play this. Like, it looks really good, but you should be fine on like a mid-range. Yeah, when I had this PC built, it was like 2 years ago ish. And I got a 4080 put in it. It was not fucking cheap. It was pretty expensive. So did Captain Brendan really come here? I think all these berserkers are just no names. Get out of my way, you little shit. Huh? Yeah, it was... Yeah. I thought about upgrading to a 50 series, but I don't really have the money to really upgrade right now. Naira, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. No. Okay, so all the berserkers are just nobodies. All Mother Temple. Oh my god, he did.
Plan. Camelot will soon figure out something's not right.
Don't fret. To the Doriada, honor matters more than life itself. We gave you our word.
But do you realize that taking this temple was a terrible idea, right? It's just gonna speed up Camelot's intervention.
Taking the temple was inevitable.
Why? What do you mean? Are you trying to provoke Camelot into invading? Or you just not like the Old Mother?
We believe in the same goddess, but we call her Mera.
Well, that doesn't answer my question. What do you want? You don't look like you're from the tribes. How did you even get here?
Whoever she is, she lacks courage.
Yeah, I don't plan to get a 50 series anytime recent or in the near future anyways. I'm looking for the captain of the Hordes of the South. I have this pen. He's right there. You can literally clearly tell the difference.
Well, that seems to be a matter for the Horns of the South. I do not need to be involved. I trust you to know what should be shared and what's best kept to yourself.
I don't know what kind of madness brought you here, flashing that pin, but my friend's right. You've got courage. So, tell me, who are you, and what do you need from me?
Are you conspiring with One Eye? I want to wield Excalibur. I mean, like, I don't think most games even need that right now. Like, I don't think anything's really gonna require, because like I don't have a 4K monitor or anything like that. I mean, I do like hardware and stuff. I don't really keep up with it or like know a lot about it. Inspiring with One Eye.
Don't be absurd. That's such a poor word for something so beneficial. I don't see, however, why I need to explain myself to a stranger. And not a very sharp one at that. If you're wondering why the commander of the largest garrison in the south would want to make a deal with the most powerful military force since the Age of Legends.
Good God, this guy is a speaker. I like it though, because he doesn't speak slow. Yeah, I'm a gamer that likes to make things work right, you know? But I also do have a bachelor's degree in computer science. How long have I been streaming on Twitch? Coming up on like 8 years total, I think. Unfortunately, it wasn't 8 years straight. I kind of faltered a lot because of my jobs throughout the years.
Good luck with that. Only King Arthur can wield Excalibur. Every fool on Avalon knows that.
Yeah, I almost didn't stream for like 2 years. I think I streamed just a few days in like 2 years because I was working 70 hours at my job and just was exhausted a lot of the time. Yeah, it was not a good time. I can say that right now. Caradoc claims you know how to do it.
Caradoc. Well, that changes things. I had a feeling that pin you're waving around was his. Fine, yes. Every new captain gets a set of secrets passed down from his predecessor. And yes, one of those secrets is how to touch Excalibur and survive. But nothing in life is free, you know that. Do something for me, and I might consider sharing our greatest secret with you.
Of course, it couldn't be easy. What do you want me to do?
Now I have the pure is breathing down my neck, and I hate it when someone's breathing down my neck. Even worse, One Eye's men say he's already set up camp at our old stronghold in the west.
Am I gonna have to go fight Galahad? You motherfucker. What does Galahad want?
Well, in theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing with the Round Table, but that's just theory. In reality, they treat us like we're beneath them. They demand we supply them with food and protect the South, and all we get in return are threats that Galahad will be sent to put us in our place. I met him once, you know. He's no knight. He's a butcher. Bloody windfucker will fly from Camelot to the Horns just to hang half the garrison for whatever he himself will perceive as disobedience or treason. And I can assure you, there won't be any investigating when he arrives.
Yeah, Galahad sounds fucking insane. Naira, I am sadly not interested. I don't really have the funds, considering I don't have an actual job. But I'm also not looking to commission anything, so tell me more about Galahad the Pure. He's definitely not the Pure.
Oh, he's got a lot on his conscience. He leaves a trail of fire and ruins everywhere he goes. He keeps preaching that fire purifies all. Galahad doesn't bother with politics because he doesn't have to. But from what I've heard, even Camelot's getting tired of him. Sometimes you've got to talk to people. No need to chase after them with a torch. You'll see soon enough how fanatical he is. Galahad's the last thing the Horns of the South need right now.
Galahad really that dangerous?
Don't tell me you're that naive. Do you know how he earned the title The Pure? It's because he somehow got it into his thick skull that evil is everywhere, and the best way to deal with it is to burn it all away. So he goes round setting everything on fire. Sure, it's pure after that, because there's nothing left. Well, except for the charred corpses. But nobody seems to care about those. My arse is purer than this guy, even after I take a huge dump.
Damn. In the future, we can. I mean, you're welcome to join my Discord if you want, but I don't foresee it being anywhere in the near future that I look to commission anything. So what do you want from me?
Needs to die, obviously. That'll solve most of our problems. We'll just say he had an unfortunate accident, you know, fell on a pitchfork or something, and sweep it under the rug. By then, we can continue our talks with the tribes, and by the time anyone from Camelot decides to act, it'll be too late.
You're gonna say he fell on a pitchfork? This dude has no imagination. You want me to kill a knight of the round table?
It's him or us. If we let him snoop around here any longer, he's gonna uncover our plan to protect the South. And if that happens, trust me, you'll be going down with me.
Does Galahad really have to die for there to be peace?
I don't see any way out of this that doesn't end in open war between Camelot and the tribes. Not to mention, half of my men will probably end up burned at the stake for treason or some other drummed-up charges. And I can't openly risk a coup. That would only make matters even more complicated. So, as you can see, you're the only one who can do this. The choice is yours.
Aren't you allied with the Knights of the Round Table?
In theory, the Horns of the South should be on an equal footing with the Round Table, but that's just theory. In reality, they've been trying to suppress us. And the fact they're funding most of our operations, like building the new lighthouse, for instance, doesn't exactly help things.
So I get rid of Galahad and you'll tell me about Excalibur.
Yes, it's that simple.
I don't like traitors. Die. All right.
Flash that pin to his guards. They'll let you in without a problem. And now, excuse me, I have things to do before the matter is settled.
Okay, so we gotta go kill Galahad. That honestly sounds a lot easier said than done. But I'm also like super fucking strong. So I don't think it'll be a problem. Get out of my way, you summons. I wonder if he'll know where Seawall's sword is, actually. It's a shrine? Make an offering to the All-Mother? Shit. There's no plaque here. I don't know what it wants. I guess I could potentially just grab everything and walk over here. That's a lot, though. Alchemy. Oh, maybe I'll get enough of whatever I need in here. Oh my god, I'm stuck. So we'll go up. Oh, another one? Oh, no. Yeah, now they look like the shrines, but you don't actually get to interact with them like it's a real one. Why not grab? Please, I don't want the basin, you bitch. Fine. Oh wait, I can't even grab it? That's lame. Alright, let's see. Do we have what we need? No.
Nothing ever happens.
And now that we've talked, did anyone else get anything new to say?
Go. Bring.
Oh. Everyone is speechless. Okay. I mean, we should definitely identify this stuff.
See you around.
I should definitely run back because it's night and I need to get cobwebs. Okay, well, it's not night just yet, but it's pretty much night. There it goes. Where is all the damn things to kill? Wolf. Actually, if I go up here, all that stuff should be back by now. Jump, you little shithead. Okay, nothing is back yet. What? I guess I didn't rest. It's just not gonna spawn in. Okay, there's some. Wait, where'd he go? He disappeared? Oh no, there he is. Oh, I can't believe there one? There we go. How'd that only do one day? God damn. I wish those would just give me more. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I forgot. This thing drains my health to cast. God, how do I not have it now? Yeah, these summons are ass. Okay, I think I should be using this. Just fucking spawn in, you bitch. Uh-oh. Okay. I think this fucking bee is this bee guy is actually just trash. Oh my god, where'd he go? Okay. Man, dude, getting 1,000 fucking cobwebs is gonna be ridiculous. Okay, my summons are just fucking AFK. Probably should have teleported to the village. I think everything would still be dead. So these guys would spawn in. Here's you. Where'd he go? No, where'd it go? No, what? I found his dagger. Not really. Need more mist plasmas. Oh, another stag collar shrine. Okay. Let's save it. There we go. Easy. Three cowboys. Okay, so you only get the recipes from the first one. Damn, they sometimes give you cobwebs. Imagine that. He's got people burning. Damn it. Goody. I guess we could do. Ooh, Arthur. We have a talk. Oh, we have 2 talks. What do you know about mist bearers?
I never encountered one myself, but I heard stories about them. Mist bearers, like most creatures on this island, emerged from the weirdness. They were always drawn to magic. The druids believed they fed on it in some way. Merlin forbade his apprentices from hunting them. Druids were too valuable to our war effort to be distracted by such pursuits, and they were meant to carry on Merlin's legacy should he fall. What became of them after the war, I do not know.
Okay. What was Galahad like in your day?
I heard rumors. The Delrita chieftains spoke among themselves of the stone wardens they brought from the homelands. Yet when I asked, they had little to say. It seems their brotherhood has found a way to bend the weirdness to their will. That is good, I suppose. If you have the chance to learn from them, do so. We need every advantage to restore peace to Avalon.
That was not what I was expecting about. Alright, let's see. What do we get? Not. No. Ooh, definitely not. Clip shard. For each parry, your next attack applies an extra time. Rusty battle axe. I wonder if I shouldn't like sell this shit. Frostfang dagger. Upon sneak attack applies heavy chilled status. Oh god, another great bot. Samad me. What? Samad me? Fucking bots, get out of my life. Okay. Well, we just used a shit ton of our cobweb. This Frostfang seems kind of cool. Heavy chilled status? Chilled pretty good. It does a lot of work. Hold on, I think this will be what we get. Probably be able to stun lock him.
Stop right there. Who are you? And what do you want here?
Saw some ruins I wanted to explore. Who are you?
Very funny. You're a Nick I have to answer. We're the personal guard of Sir Galahad the Pure, a knight of the Round Table. But you won't be meeting him until you tell us why you're here. You could also leave in peace. That's what I'd recommend.
Oh yeah, that's easy. I came to kill him. See his pen? I don't have to tell you anything. Take me to Galahad. Change my mind. I don't want to see him after all. I'll just leave. You know what? You see this pen?
It's true that this pin obliges me to take you to the knight. But did you actually earn it? Or did you just pluck it from a corpse? Well, that's for Galahad to decide. Go. But bear in mind that Galahad is not a patient man. I only hope your cause is worth his time. Otherwise, we'll be carrying you out in a sack. The door is open. You'll find Galahad inside. Try not to make him angry.
I mean, he sounds like he's just a downright angry person. Wait, was this here the whole time? Did I miss this? Thunder Lash? No parrying dagger. Thunder Lash is the one I'm using, right? Isn't it? Yeah. Parrying window's twice as long. He's got a few people with him. I ain't scared though. I don't think I could go in here when I came and fought the bandit leader. Feel like I should have just fought my way in. Oh my god.
Who goes there?
I was told this pen would allow me to ask for help from a Camelot or from any Camelot representative.
It's shiny, sure, but you clearly have no idea what you're doing. Waving a round table pin in front of a knight of the round table? Not the smartest move. Normally, I'd throw you out for your arrogance and stupidity. But you're lucky. I've got a soft spot for boldness. And that pin has me curious. Where'd you get it?
I got it from Caradoc.
You mean you found Caradoc's tomb and robbed it?
No, he handed it to me personally.
Interesting. And when exactly did this happen? Where did you last see him?
He helped me escape from the island asylum near the Temple of the Stagfather, not far from here. Here's some ruins close by. I don't think either of these were real for me. He helped me escape the island asylum.
Interesting. Very interesting. All right. So what do you want then?
The captain of the Horns of the South asked me to kill you. He allied himself with One Eye. I came here to kill you. Whose funeral is this? I want to ask you some questions. Whose funeral is this?
The one on the left was questioning my orders. For some reason, he thought his opinions were more important than obedience in the middle of a war. They aren't. The one on the right decided Camelot wasn't paying enough, so he thought that was a good enough excuse to help himself to his comrades' pockets. It wasn't.
I'm going to ask you some questions. Night in the South is a rare sight. What brings you here?
We're going to fight the Dalrita. We're driving that rabble out of the All-Mother's temple. And when we head home, we'll put their heads on pikes at the gates of the Forlorn Swords. That way the rest of those barbarians will know Camelot is still watching over them, even if we have to protect them from themselves.
What do you mean?
Oh, so you don't know? One Eye's a traitor. He's fooled the younger tribesmen with grand promises of uniting the tribes and marching north. The Council of Elders is still loyal to us. They want no part in a war. He's just a bandit, abandoned by his own people. When his village fell, no one came to help. And One Eye, like the rat he is, ran. I'm just here to finish what I started. And when the Elders see us take down One Eye, we won't need to worry about those savages for another 600 years.
Thought the war hadn't started yet.
The war's already here. It's been going on for a while. We're fighting each other in the west, and people are whispering about rebellion in the north. The last thing we need is united tribes.
Why do you hate the Dalrita so much? Didn't they fight for Camelot?
At the beginning, yes. But they're primitive. They don't respect order. They never will. Arthur gave them the Forlorn Swords, a rich land where they could govern themselves. They were supposed to watch the giants deliver iron and chase after their cousins through the tunnels, or whatever it is that tickles their fancy. But no, that wasn't enough for them. I've always thought Avalon would be better without them. Arthur probably gathered them all in one place, hoping they'd kill each other. But that didn't work, so we'll have to do this the hard way.
I expected you to be different.
I know what people say about me. They think I'm a madman who burns everything. A butcher who hangs the innocent. I've heard it all. But I believe that only decisive action gets results. There's no room for mercy when it comes to insubordination, deserters, or heretics. It's the only way to prevent the fall of Avalon.
He fucking said it! Isn't the weirdness a bigger threat than Dalrita?
That's exactly why we need Camelot and the Horns of the South to be strong and united. You do know that the lighthouse of the Horns of the South works like a giant menhir, right? It's why we've ordered them to build another one to strengthen its power. As for how the Dalrita feel about the weirdness, I don't care. I'm here to protect our people, and those tribes are in the way.
You're heading to the Horns of the South for what for?
What's the plan? It's my job to keep those lazy fish eaters in check. Camelotian gold flows to them, and I need to make sure they're doing something with it. But the Dalrita showing up. That made things more interesting. Their presence will bring down the South, and I don't let things fall apart on my watch.
Okay, that's cool. Alright, I gotta let the dogs out, so I will be right back. Ugh. Okay, well they did not want to be out there very long. At least it's not pouring down rain today like yesterday. Alright. Well, fuck it. We're gonna kill him. Wait, what poisoned him? Okay. Y'all has me, so let's take all his gear. Oh, I see why he burned everyone. Look at his hair. He didn't want anyone to see it. Oh, Jesus. Where you don't. Oh, I forgot I fucking made so I could have 5. Oh, that's the bow. Do, 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 do. I think I definitely should just put the heal on this. Royal Butcher set. Oh, it's a two-handed mace. Inflicts 50 burn on hit. Seems like a lot. I'm not really entirely sure though. Ba-ba-bam. Hey. Oh! Oh! Fucking archers everywhere!
Tis just a flesh wound.
Dude, the fucking Monty Python fucking quotes. Oh my god, that's so good.
you'll fall to my sword. I will be your downfall.
Oh, bitch. Yeah, I don't think my summons are worth shit. Like, what the fuck, man? They don't live. I guess, like... maybe their health regen is like really important. But like, I thought this was going to like be something. Like, I got fucking so much spirituality. And where are we at? 18. We're about to be 19. Oh, it's weird. Like, I don't mind if like they don't do a lot of damage. That's fine. But like, I feel like they just die too easy. I don't really have spell crit. So like, I don't know if this works for spells or not. It doesn't designate which type it is. I need to actually put points into this so I can get more money, man. Talk. What? Okay, what was Galahad?
The same. He was a fierce warrior, determined to win at any cost. I watched him closely, and I found him too consumed by cruelty. That is why I chose Seawall and Palamedes as my closest confidants, not him. Yet this Galahad still seems devoted to Camelot and the old ways, and he remains just as fierce.
I wonder, like, if somehow these Knights of the Round are like still the same people. Like, they are getting revived, kind of like Arthur, but like they don't die and disappear. Wait, I could have used my bonfire. I enhanced it.
See you around, I guess.
I want people to fucking
Go.
teach me shit. Alright, Galahad down. So Caradoc has been dead? I feel like it's not actually Caradoc, like, that's not who he really is.
Oh, look who's here. Has the destiny of the South graced my humble abode?
Galahad is dead.
That's wonderful news. You have no idea what a favor you've done for the South. Now we'll finally be independent and safe.
Why did Galahad have to die?
Sometimes the best defense is a good offense. We were backed into a corner, eh? It were us or him. First off, he represented Camelot, and we're done with their influence, no more of their wars. Second, after the massacre of One Eye's tribe, his death was convenient for both of us, and when the tribes finally unite and come down from the mountains, there's a chance they might leave us alone. Third, he figured me out. He knew what I'd discovered, and he wanted to stop me. And trust me, what I found is going to change the South's history.
Did you discover?
Camelot is rotten to the core, and the allying with the tribes is the right choice. I didn't plan to tell you, but my one-eyed friend convinced me. Since you took down Galahad, you deserve to know. As a reward for your help, I'll share this secret with you.
Do I need to do something for you again?
You don't have to if you don't want to. You're free to go. But I can tell you care about the fate of the South. And this is the greatest secret you could uncover.
I'm listening.
Take this seal. In the sunken village, you'll find the entrance to Sewell's crypt. Everyone knows the story of how the evil druid sealed and flooded the place. It's true. At least part of it. But the real story is why they sealed and flooded it. One Eye broke the old seals and replaced them with his own. If you want to see what Camelot was so desperate to hide, you'll find your answers there. They thought drowning a village would keep it secret.
What more do I need to know?
Behind the statue, you'll find where to use the seal. Once you do, you'll see that history is very different from what we've been telling ourselves. If that doesn't convince you that Camelot's foundations are more crap-coloured than tinged with ivory, then nothing will. I won't tell you anything more. I'd hate to spoil the surprise.
Okay, I guess it was main story stuff. Okay, all right, I'll go check Seawalls too.
I'll catch up with you later, and we'll talk. I'm sure you'll understand exactly what I mean.
Okay, let's go. Oh wait, let's go to the skeletons. I gotta get pumpkin seeds. What is this? Oh. No, they're all mother, but... All poison damage applies additional poison buildup. Attacks poison target. Oh, I didn't buy the poison spell. Meteorite ore. It's fucking what? Why do I have to steal ore? That even makes sense. We're fucking so far above. Oh god, I thought that guy just pushed me off into the water. Well, it's, we may or may not piss people off with this. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of dumb. But I feel like that's an easy fix.
I'll start him. Sail.
You bored or something?
Alright.
Stare at trouble.
Yeah, I think I've done all that I can. Is there? No. One thing. Alright, that one's probably closer. No, not again. The visual bug, son of a bitch. I haven't had that happen in so long.
this place. I remember it, although my memory is still clouded.
Tell me what you remember.
I was here with Merlin. We had a disagreement about something important. It was here that the idea of how to end the war with the Four-Dwellers first took shape. But what happened next is still unclear. I don't remember. And yet, I know it had something to do with Seawall, a place of his eternal rest. But something is wrong. It doesn't feel like a tomb. Be cautious.
It's not a tomb? So what, it's a prison, maybe? What the fuck? Were they birthing people here? Are these Four-Dwellers? What the fuck is going on? Barely legible ancient scroll, and thus spake Arthur. Seawall, this land I do give unto thee to govern and protect, for thy courage and wisdom shall be the foundation of the South. A mighty fortress shall thou raise and defend the South with all thy strength, that thy stronghold may be equal in greatness to Camelot. Guard the South with thy valiant breast, as thou hast guarded me. I now journey north, for those lands do call for my aid. Let my faithful Merlin aid thee with counsel in this darkest of hour. And Seawall didst reply, this Merlin is thy right hand, my lord, and his will I shall take as thine own. Doubt not my loyalty, O king. I shall do as thou hast asked. And Arthur did depart for the north, leaving his servant Merlin and Seawall's side and the sorcerer. Then Merlin took a great cauldron, black as the night, and Seawall once more took the first step, as he did in days of yore, when first he set foot upon the shores of Avalon. And thus was the will of destiny fulfilled. Okay. Arthur's testament. As Seawall proved himself to be the highest loyalty, and the horns of the South are equal to Camelot, it is my will that Excalibur be guarded by the keepers of the South after my death. Let my sword rest in the courtyard of the horns as a testament to the eternal friendship between our houses. In times of distress, my sword shall be drawn, but only by the one who proves himself worthy. I entrust the secret of how to prove one's worth to the captain, and urge all captains that come after to pass on this knowledge to their successor, until comes the day when the worthy one appears and the secret is revealed to them. So help me, All Mother, and all the gods of the homelands. Okay. So that explains why. Talk to the egg. Wait, are these like all the captains?
You are not him. You are different.
Who are you?
I am Seawolf Firstfoot, the one who scouted the land before the traitor Arthur set foot on it.
Traitor?
I was loyal. I was devoted. Arthur wanted more. Arthur betrayed me.
Seawolf Firstfoot, the founder of the Horns of the South?
Yes, it is my legacy. The jewel of the South, the safe haven of honorable men.
A lot has changed.
I've been here for so long. It doesn't matter anymore.
Why did One Eye reseal your tomb?
Dalriata promised me revenge. They understand what happened here. Everyone who comes here has the right to ask.
I mean, what happened to you?
I was the most loyal of Arthur's men. I was the first to go ashore and take on any danger that might arise in this new and unfamiliar land. Then came the war. I fought by his side, shielded him with my own body. I trusted him. But Arthur wanted more. Arthur longed to possess a power equal to that of our enemies. So Merlin decided our king must first become immortal. Only then could he achieve greatness. But Merlin needed volunteers. Trusted people to go first to make sure that his methods were effective. So we wouldn't risk Arthur's life in trying to grant him immortality. They thought I had died, so they buried me.
The experiment was a success and they didn't notice. You counted on Arthur to make sure you were dead and he left you. Success.
Arthur's greed and Merlin's obsession made me what I am now. Arthur should have made sure. They thought I was dead, but I heard everything. I know there were others after me. I know that the king didn't hesitate to do anything to achieve his goal. He experimented on all the knights, abusing their oath. He told them it was for the greater good. Their lives, our lives, meant nothing to him.
I don't know how it's supposed to prove Camelot's treachery. Where's the betrayal? The king did what he deemed necessary to win the war. Camelot's treachery.
Arthur doomed his people to eternal suffering. Their names forgotten. Their loyalty abused. He sacrificed the lives of the noblest of men. And this is the greatest possible betrayal.
How does One Eye want to help you?
We cannot be helped. We cannot be killed. The Dalriata promised to burn down Camelot. Avenge the memory of all my brothers. Camelot was built on betrayal. People have the right to live in truth. When Camelot falls, we will finally be free. Build a new world. Let the dead leave this one. Kill us.
I don't think this is how we do it. So what are these guys? It looked like people of Camelot.
And? What do you think?
I have no idea what it was supposed to prove. It really seems that Camelot isn't what it claims to be, and it never was.
Oh, they're just fools. Somebody made a stupid mistake in the past. Somebody else decided to cover it up. Somebody came up with traditions and stories to mask what was done. And for hundreds of years, fools were eating it up because the lies were easier to believe. Really, there's no point in invoking tradition any longer, because it's worth shit. The only thing that matters is safety and loyalty towards the one who can provide it. And honestly, I don't believe the ones running this entire circus will protect anyone but themselves.
Well, what now? Why did you want me to see this?
Well, now we've found ourselves in what I'd probably call a clusterfuck. And somehow, you unwittingly became the most important person in the region because your decision will change how the entire situation unfolds. You see, my boys from the Horns of the South are split down the middle. Some will back me, but others won't understand what I'm trying to do. The latter, like Feargas, are the traditionalists, and they know me a little bit too well. If I come to them with this revelation, they think it were a conspiracy. But if somebody from the outside, somebody Feargas trusts, steps in and convinces him, you see where I'm going with this?
That makes sense. I'll help you convince Feargas.
Ha! That's what I wanted to hear. I knew I could count on you. Go talk to Feargas. Get him to visit this place. After you're done, please visit me in the shrine. I just hope Feargas shows some sense and doesn't let his pride take over.
Okay, so I think with this playthrough, it's gonna end up being we're gonna fucking take down Camelot. Kind of hope Arthur gets on board. Like, I don't really want to take out Arthur too, but I mean, I fucking will, mate. Seawall had a lot to say about you.
It was the most painful thing I heard. I didn't know. I had no idea this is what happened to him.
You didn't know, or you didn't want to know? As a king, it's your job to know.
There were other things that required my attention. We were losing the war. I was needed everywhere. I should have paid more attention to what Merlin was doing. I shouldn't have let go. Much the same. I watched. That is why I chose C. Yet this.
I think that's bugged out. I mean, he seems like he actually is understanding. Actually, let's get some cobwebs while we're here. Oh wait, really? I wanted cobwebs, you fuck. Hi. This seems to have like kind of a short range for it to arc. Bitches. Well, I don't know where his body went. It is. Okay, well, I guess I just can't. I definitely like this lightning spell. This thing is sick. It's got good range. It's got good damage. You can arc it between shit. Discovered something you need to know.
Oh, really? And here I thought the Horns of the South had no secrets left to hide from me. But go ahead. Surprise me.
Seawall's tomb was a hidden entrance. You can meet him there.
Have I ever mentioned I'm not a big fan of your sense of humor? Now, tell me what you really want, or walk away. In silence, preferably.
It's true. Merlin experimented on Seawall so he never died.
This isn't funny. I'm no Galahad, burning people at the stake for heresy, but I don't appreciate this kind of behavior either. Still, judging by the look on your face, you actually believe you've stumbled onto something important. All right then. I'll go and check it out. See what's got you so worked up. It might even be nice to get out of here for a change. I saw what you wanted me to see. We need to talk. Honestly, I'm not sure what to think. Everything I believed has been seriously challenged. I need some time to get used to it. Why did you show this to me? Because it could be that I'd be better off not knowing. What they did to Seawall is unthinkable and absolutely unforgivable. What will the other keepers say? What will happen to the Horns of the South? And what about Camelot? Everything we believed was a lie.
What you believed and what you did with that belief are two entirely different things. You should put your faith in the future, not your past.
You're right. In the end, it doesn't matter what Camelot was back then. What matters is what we are now. And we did everything in our power to keep the South safe, and to keep our lighthouse on through every storm. But this will be the end of the Horns of the South. No young man will join our ranks when hundreds of years of our history are gurgling down the drain.
You can create a new myth.
Any ideas?
You're the fortress that stood up against Camelot's corruption and got rid of Galahad. You're the ones who found a way to forge peace with the tribes. Nobody believed it was possible. You didn't let the past break you, and you decided to remake your own future. Camelot's corruption.
Sounds better than the alternative. That we're a bunch of fools believing in children's fables of knightly honor, valor, and purity. And we'll have to give everyone some hope to cling to after the truth about Seawall comes out. All right. I assume Brandon put you up to this, so you can go and congratulate him. He won. I'll support this case, if only for the safety and well-being of our boys. I don't have to like it one bit, but I can try to make it easier for the garrison.
Solid.
Blessings upon you. Certainly. Kai's blessings. May Kai.
I want to give him the letter, but like it doesn't do anything, and it makes him like an enemy, but only to my summons. Just doesn't make sense. What the hell is this? Is shit? What? Increased max mana by 11, 16%. It actually upgrades the stats? Wait, was it always doing that? I guess it was. I don't really have any good relics. I don't know, I'm gonna look at them, see if there's any that'll be good. Stamina regen, health, stamina cost, dash regen. Nice enemies when they hit you. Physical damage, sneak damage, hitting target heals. Hitting target has a 25% chance to build a frenzy. Poison, melee damage. Increases damage by 20% if enemy is burning. The weapons deal an additional 10%. Yeah, see, I don't really have any that are good for me. I have all these oh god, what is this? Brother, come on, not again. This is the second time I've had this happen. How does Alt F4 literally not do anything? Fucking bullshit. Okay, can we? Now it finally closes. Yeah, where'd it save? It should have saved like right after I talked to him. Yeah. At least the fast travel is literally fucking instant. Of course they did.
Ah, you're back. So, what news do you bring? Did you talk to Feargas?
You saw Seawall's tomb. He seemed pretty shaken.
Good. Just as I expected. I do feel for the boy. He really loved Camelot. Probably the last truly loyal keeper. But he had to know the truth. I knew his honor wouldn't let him hide it from the others in the Orns. Nicely done.
What now?
Now, I'll get One Eye, and together we'll go to the Orns with the good news. Not everybody will be happy about it, but that's for me to deal with. Those who don't support us will be released from their oath, and I'll ensure they're safe until they leave the south. After that, whatever they choose to do is up to them.
Let's go.
Brothers, today marks a new chapter in the history of the Horn to the South. Today, we put an end to fear and poverty. I understand your pain. I know you feel helpless in the face of the looming terror of the weirdness. Camelot has abandoned us, brothers. For years, they've given us no aid. All they do is take our resources, send us to senseless slaughter, and keep us in the dark. Camelot doesn't see us as equals. They've forgotten Seawall Firstfoot's legacy and the promise King Arthur made to us. We were meant to stand as equals. We were meant to be just as powerful as them. And all this time, do you know what they've done to the founder of the Horns of the South? For over 600 years, Seawall has been alive, forgotten by King Arthur and all of Camelot. You don't have to take my word for it. Seawall's tomb is open. Go and see for yourselves. I say, enough. Enough of being fed a rotten myth that turned out to be one great lie. We swore loyalty to the torturers of one of the noblest knights to ever walk Avalon. I say, enough. We will no longer honor an oath made to dishonorable people. We won't let ourselves be exploited any longer. But, my brothers, I bring news. Galahad the Pure, the same Galahad who threatened to burn half our garrison at the stake, is dead. Galahad's death is our chance to break free from Camelot. Enough lies. No more risking everything for those who only know how to take. You're probably wondering, How can we protect the South on our own? How can we defend ourselves when Camelot comes to reclaim their slaves? Yes, that's what we are to them. I know the lockdown of the fortress surprised you, and for that, I truly apologize, but it was necessary to keep you from attacking our new allies, the Del Rita tribes, led by One Eye.
I know, my brothers, I know. This must be a shock, especially since I didn't share my plans with you earlier. But hear me out. Thanks to this alliance between the Orns of the South and the Dalriada tribes, we are securing the safety of the South and our independence from Camelot.
The tribes will provide us with the military support our depleted ranks desperately need. The tribes will help us rid the South of the bandits who've plagued our people for years. Together, we'll share knowledge and resources to ensure a better future for all Southerners.
We will not drain your resources. In fact, we'll replenish your armories and fill your pantries. We'll stand together, fighting side by side to bring peace and order back to the South. In return, all we ask is your loyalty. If you see a brother from the Dalriada fight in the Camelotian, stand with our brother. That's all.
Of course, if anyone isn't in favor of this alliance, you have the right to leave the service. I declare a new era for the Horns of the South. Those who don't wish to help build this future are released from their oaths. To those who choose to stay, I promise a good life, and you won't face any more threats. Now, brothers, return to your duties and rest easy. The Horns of the South will endure, and soon we'll be stronger than ever before.
That was a cutscene, I guess. And definitely glitchy. Oh, is it? Oh, the door's open. I didn't need a key. There ain't shit in here, though. This is the lamest fucking locked room ever. Weird stone. Done everything you asked of me. My turn.
An honest matter. What do you need?
You already know. Here for Excalibur.
Right. See, the problem with Excalibur, or indeed any of King Arthur's blades, is that you need to prove you're worthy of wielding it. How are you supposed to do that? Hell knows. But if the pin that secured your entry to the Horns has led you here, I think I know what the one who gave it to you might have been thinking.
What do you mean?
You see, there are many different legends. According to one of them, there are a few places on Avalon where you can prove yourself worthy, whatever that means. And one of those places, as you can probably guess, is nearby. Have you seen the old gong in the sunken village? Well, many years ago, when people still went to the woods for a shit instead of using a privy, it was part of a certain ritual. Only the people who passed the ritual could become keepers.
What does this ritual involve?
None of the living keepers were recruited that way, so we don't really know what happens during the ritual. That's why Galahad now appoints keepers and the captain chooses them.
It's just safer that way. I only know that you need to sound the gong and then lie down to sleep at its base. If you wake up, I mean, when you wake up again in the morning, you'll know you've been deemed worthy. Unfortunately, the gong is broken, so first you'll need to find a way to fix it, and since it's made of weird steel, that's not going to be easy, is it? Fortunately, Oshbrit should be able to help you. A little bird told me he likes to play with weird steel when nobody's looking. Just tell him I sent you, and he won't give you any trouble.
If I wake up?
I'm not going to lie. From what I've heard, many people never woke up. They fell into eternal slumber, so that's why we abandoned the tradition. And those who woke up were changed, and none of them ever wanted to say exactly what happened there.
What if it doesn't work?
Then you'll have to find someone smarter than me, because I already told you everything I know.
If all those recruits were worthy, why didn't none of them try wielding Excalibur?
Well, of course they tried. It turns out that the keepers who passed the ritual could hold it longer than anyone else.
Maybe it'll be enough for what you need, and maybe something entirely different will happen. It's your risk and your decision.
Go, and may the southern wind be in your favor. If you need anything from the old captain, you know where to find me.
Okay, so that Dalriada guy, he knows how to fuck with weird steel and stone. So I feel like he would help me better. You anything new? No. Bro, what the fuck? I didn't notice this. This looks sick. Is that supposed to be seawall? Also, I don't know what this little guy's gonna do. I feel like at some point he's got to like grow up, right? Fuck, it's nighttime. Time to go get cobwebs, eh? Wait, where am I going? I'm fucking losing my mind. Whoops. Another one. Why did that like hold off? That was weird. Oh, fuck me, dog. Can't just fucking... You get a dull throwing knife? I'm stuck on something. I don't know. I'm stuck on fucking tiny little rocks, man. Oh, whoa, wait, why is there a drowner here? Oh, God. This is why I love this spot. It's just a shit ton of fucking of these damn weird spawns here. I'm fucking stuck on a table. That's one. What are we up to? 676. Wow, this place has a barrier on it? That's cool. I wonder if at some point I can like sell things for or like get cobwebs another way. I don't see anymore. I mean, just because he wasn't aggroed, I get a sneak attack. No, get out of here. I want to fucking... Okay, well, we are now out of night. That was close, though. 800. Oh, never mind. It is here. What do you think about Brendan's deal with the
I wonder
Dalriada?
if any of those southern wimps would be up to spar. I might even try to go easy on him. See you around, I guess.
That tracks for her.
One Eye is happy because an important knight of Camelot has been killed. I like it when he's pleased, because then he's not threatening to cut off my head. I like my head because I eat, see, and speak with it. The Dalrita rule the South.
Okay. Brother, y'all need to wake the fuck up, man. It's morning.
Ha! Look at this. One Eye's got the Camelot dogs handing over their precious keep without so much as a fight. I'd much rather have fought a lot of them, but hey, I'm not complaining.
What was this? Oh yeah, they get bonuses based on your health. You're officially allied with the Horns of the South now. How does it feel?
Like we have a future. I still don't trust that snaky a captain, but knew it's easier to keep an eye on him. And knew the South is ours. It's only a matter of time before we march on to Camelot.
Do you think you'll be able to remain civil with the Keepers?
Well, that depends on them. They accepted our gift with respect. So maybe there's a chance we could get along. But I'm not going to tiptoe around them. We'll have to figure out how to talk to each other, one way or another. Stay out of trouble.
Okay. Oh my god, dude. 3 times they just teleported in front of me. Was it just a bunch of berserkers in here now? Okay, now they have to be out of bed, right? There's no way they're not. Oh my god, this lazy fuck, man.
It's about time we stopped squabbling and stood together against Camelot.
Wake the fuck up, dog. Stop following me, you shithead. Okay, what if I rest for an hour? What? What happened? Am I not allowed to rest in their fucking place? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. What the fuck just happened, man?
One Eye has led us to the Southerner's home. And now we're no longer to speak through the clash of sword and axe. So be it. If such an alliance was written in the runes, thereof we'll accept it. We'll see what the future holds. Go. Bring glory to your ancestors. Thereof will be waiting.
Well, okay, I guess fucking... They were no real help. They didn't give me anything. What about the village, actually? The village gonna be any different now that the,
Maybe the fish aren't always fresh, but nothing should go to waste. So, some fish? Orla thinks having the Dalriata here will be good for business. But whose business, I ask? I bet all those old codgers have already buried their coin purses. They're so scared they'll get robbed. Give it a week, and they'll forget where they hid them. And where does that leave me? Bloody Brendan has ruined me with this.
Jesus Christ. I mean, you don't sell anything worth a fuck, man. Get over yourself.
You brought them peace and gave this old fool a second chance.
Wait, where's Finley? Did he go into Braun's Tavern?
Well, bloody brilliant. More outsiders. I might as well just die already. There's nothing left for a man in this place. Dalriata, for crying out loud. What was that old bastard even thinking? Get moving, then.
He's thinking about, you know, keep the South.
As for me, I couldn't care less, to be honest. What matters is that I still have someone to pour ale for. You know, I just hope that Dalriata won't wreck my tavern. Other than that, things will be fine. The locals might grumble for a while, but eventually, the best pint in the south will bring them back here.
This guy's friend's gone.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think she's bugged out, or like I just completely pissed her off. She will never talk to me again. Wait, is this not even voice acted? Or is it just like buggy? Oh, I've seen enough of his slippery dealings to know where this is headed. Best I gather my things and leave before it all falls apart. Okay. So she thinks that it's not a good plan.
You see that? Not one, but two noble ladies. Ugh. Lady Elisa's voice makes me want to smack her.
Jesus Christ.
And Lady Elaine's nice enough. But an old keeper like me doesn't stand a chance with her. If I'd known I'd end up dying here, I would have deserted long ago.
Just wants to smack her. Okay, I wonder about the refugees. Oh wait, could I maybe use the same thing?
Just another. The people here don't see. I met a few Dalriata
For
back in
coal?
the day. Decent fellows with a keen eye for good leatherwork, as far as I recall. In my experience, as long as you don't mouth off to them, they'll leave you be.
I heard that the Dalriada had taken over the keep. I'm not sure what to make of it. I just hope they'll let us stay the way we are.
Sometimes it seems like Cole reacts when I say his name.
Still here?
Well, looks like the enemy's here, and I'm not talking about the Dalriata.
What?
Those tribal folk, eh? I don't know, it feels a bit strange. But on the other hand, Frang's a good boy. Maybe they've got a bit of sense after all. And it won't be so bad.
Brandon's back. Frang knew the Dalrida would rise stronger with him leading. Brandon's no fool. He'll make sure the Dalrida stand tall against Camelot. Frang sees it now. The Dalrida will reclaim everything Camelot tried to take.
Okay. It's literally like the most any of them said.
Ah, that's you.
Yeah, need something.
Brandon bringing the Dalrida here. It's not my place to question a captain's decisions, but this undermines everything we've fought for. If he's made a deal with them, I can only hope it's worth the risk to the keep. And to our honor. No, not really. Please.
Okay. It's nothing new out of him.
An alliance with the Dalriata? That's trouble waiting to happen. Plain and simple. Brendan's back, acting like everything's fine. But does he even think about what this might cost us? The Dalriata are hot-blooded, sure. But that heat doesn't fix problems. It makes them worse. And when this alliance goes to hell, and it will, it won't be them dealing with the fallout. We'll be left to clean up the mess, while they're off somewhere else, hands clean. See you around.
I mean, it's not like the Dalriata is Like just nothing but bloodthirsty, high-tempered fucking people.
Always good to have a little rest. Gotta admit though, it does look pretty majestic.
Khan just doesn't give a fuck. That's supposed to be like the barrier? Keeping out fog? I don't know if I can actually get to that. Is there even anything in there? Probably not.
If I just stay put. Brendan's back. Great! Maybe he'll finally do something about these blasted seagulls. And the Del Rida Alliance. Unless it comes with a solution to this fucking plague.
This guy.
I'm not interested.
This guy literally only cares about the seagulls. There's something fucking wrong with his brain. It is clearly rotted.
Service, eternal service.
Okay, Folko is just out of his fucking mind.
Just keep your head down.
I don't remember if there was literally anything over here. I don't think there was, because I don't think you can get up these. Uh-oh. Can we even go in this bitch? Holy shit. Have I never gone in the lighthouse? Man, if there's been like a person up here this entire time, that's gonna fuck. It's gonna suck. Just stealing everything. bread. Been a while since I've seen just straight up bread, I think. I ain't gonna do it. Last time I picked something up to try and get what was sitting there, didn't let me pick it up. People, does someone like literally live up here? I thought it was gonna go up. Oh, yeah.
Hope nothing bad happens today.
That was a lot closer than I remember it being. The ghost gone? The ghost is back, and he's back in armor.
Did you hear? Looks like we've taken in some new refugees. This time, from the Forlorn Swords. Imagine that! The Del Reader seeking shelter within our walls. And good for them. As far as I'm concerned, the Horns of the South can be a home for anyone. Captain Seamus is one hell of a good man.
You mean Captain Brendan?
Hmm? Aye, whatever.
Okay.
Good day. Here to stir things up already, are we?
Yep.
Forgive me.
Hmm.
You need something? Ay, what a mess.
What a mess indeed. Some things wave, some things don't. It sucks. What do you think?
Indeed, the climate here will change a bit. For the better, I dare say.
You're not worried about the presence of the Dalriata?
Of course not. Fear is the greatest enemy of knowledge. For someone who lives in fear, there's nothing else to do but sit in a crumbling hut praying to the All-Mother that the first gust of wind won't blow the roof down over their head. I believe an alliance with the Dalriata could provide me with many valuable experiences.
Okay. I don't really care. Like, yeah, I don't really care to poison. And then I don't want to spend gold on the lower end of the lightning. I guess I found all the keeper necklaces.
Everyone's whining like old crones about how terrible it'll be under the Dalrita. But me? I'm glad.
Glad? Why?
Yeah, because now that we're pretending to be one big bloody happy family with the Dalrita, we might finally get to drag our asses out of the keep and go hunting. But, on the other hand, if they make me cook for their whole army now, how the hell am I supposed to feed that many mouths on my own? And what do they even eat? Ugh, it's always nothing but trouble.
Eh.
Blessings upon you.
I'm just gonna give it to him.
I knew him in my youth. He was my mentor, a truly devoted servant of the Prophet. And back then, he was already showing signs of being overly devoted, let's call it. He followed the word and the word alone, which might seem commendable, but it doesn't necessarily make for easy, everyday communication between brothers. He answered questions with quotes. Can you imagine? We never knew whether his faith was truly that strong, or if he was just mocking us. So, this letter, well, it doesn't prove much. It's true that it's written in a normal way, and not using quotes, but the seal matches, and the handwriting too, so I dare not question its authenticity. I dare say, however, that Father Leon's devotion might have turned into madness. Why shouldn't it? Certainly. May Kai's word always guide you. In the word, you will find solace.
See, like, look, it doesn't change. Like, I don't think like, I can give it to him, but I don't think I'm supposed to give it to him.
Huh. Sly bastard. No one else could have pulled off something like that. You won't hear me complaining, that's for sure. Brandon finally broke the decades-old crust that had grown over this place. Nothing thrives in stagnation, least of all trade. Now, this place might finally get a bit livelier. Personally, I can't wait to see where this goes.
I mean, she doesn't get anything new. No more bounties to have over
Please,
here.
state your business. Dragging those Delrita dogs back here? Oh, I'm not sticking around to see how that ends. Let someone else get their throat slit. You're my favorite killer. Go chop off some heads.
70. Oh, do you have anything to say? No. Yeah, I thought it crashed again.
Brendan's back, eh? Ah, good man, that one. Always knows how to lift the mug and morale. The Dalriasa know how to fight and how to drink. Two things this place could use more of. If Brendan's leading the charge, I'll raise a glass to that.
Okay, so there's a couple guys still on the wall.
Dalriata in the keep. If Brendan's betting they won't kill us all, he's got more faith than me. Try not to get bored to death. Or actually dead.
Okay. Or actually dead.
Captain Brendan back? And with Dalriata? I suppose he has his reasons. Must be some strategy in it, right?
This area was so good. I wonder how the next area is gonna be.
Riordan's back, and with the Dalrita, no less. Bold move. Let's hope he knows what he's doing, or the keep's going to be in for one hell of a mess.
Okay, there's an ancient gong in the sunken village. Can you fix it?
Why would you want to fix it? Do you even know what it is?
Take some advice from an old man. If there's a giant, ancient statue that somebody tried to turn to dust, they must have had a good reason for it.
I need to repair it to become a keeper.
Well, if you put it that way, then I suppose I have to tell you the truth. Otherwise, the terror from the sea will bite me in the ass while I bathe.
Of course I can fix it. I've been doing this kind of thing since I could swing a hammer. It's a skill we pass down from master to apprentice, generation to generation. Nothing fancy, just good old blacksmithing. Obviously, though, you'd have to bring me a couple things so that I can actually do it.
I have to go get the broken gong. But before I go grab that, I'm gonna go talk to the hunter, see if he has anything to say about what Captain Brendan did.
Well, this is the new order of things now. Not much I can do about it. I just hope Brandon doesn't forget his own people. Well, I'm actually quite curious about working with the Dalriata. I've heard they have an entire tribe of hunters. Wouldn't mind learning a thing or two from them.
Good way to look at it. Oh, that druid. He's probably still back at the Conklin. Where's the guy that was up here? Did he fucking bail? Damn it, I wanted to land on that. I want to go see if that guy's still here. Okay, dress is still here. Pretty sure that's a weaker version of what's... Oh, I can't see it because I have it equipped. Okay, well, I didn't know if he was gonna have anything to say. Thinking maybe he would come back. It's just 15 of it.
How did you, oh, forget it. I don't even want to know. Just give me a moment.
I mean, what do you mean?
Yeah, that should do it.
It's cobweb and a broken gong.
But please try to come back alive.
Is there anything I should know?
I have nothing to tell you. I could try to talk you out of it, but I'm guessing that wouldn't work. Oi, friend.
Yeah.
You went and made armor based on the Armor's Almanac, didn't you? I should have warned you. That's a terrible idea. Those books are the biggest load of crap I've ever come across. And I've talked to Hrolf when he's had a few too many.
Dog, this is something I did literally on like day one of playing this game. I can see you don't respect Arden Shadowblade. Alar said it would be better than the armor worn by the keepers.
Yeah, well, Alar is a fanatical follower of that Shadowblade. He's read a couple of those books, and suddenly he thinks he knows my trade better than I do after 40 years in the Forge. He even had the nerve to argue with me. Now, I told him I can hammer your face just as easily as this steel. Well, that shut him up quick.
I can see you don't respect Arden Shadowblade.
Arden Shitblade, you mean? Of course I don't respect him. That fool is ruining the reputation of every armorer out there. No one knows who he is or why his nonsense even gets published. But plenty of people would love to get their hands on him. I'd gladly get rid of him myself.
That can be arranged. You want to get rid of someone just because you don't like his books? I mean, be arranged, I guess.
Well, if you could find him, knock some sense into his empty head. And, cut off his hands, so he'd never write another book. I would cover you in gold.
Then I'll start searching. I'll think about it. Do you know where he might be? How much gold are we talking about?
I've got no idea. Maybe Alar knows something. He's the biggest admirer of that charlatan I've ever met. He's been trying to share the wisdom of those books, but I chased him off and haven't seen him since.
Then I'll start searching.
Thank you. You'll not only make this old smith happy, but the entire guild will be grateful.
So we're gonna track down and kill a rider. Do you know where I can find Arden Shadowblade?
Why do you ask?
He's rather mysterious. I'm curious to find out who he really is. I'm going to sign a copy of the Armor's Almanac. I want to get rid of him so he can't write any more of the garbage. I'm rather curious.
That's true. I always wondered what he looks like and what he's like in person. He must be an amazing conversationalist. Though I doubt I'll ever get to leave this place. If you manage to track him down, you have to tell me about it. Because I know where to find him. The almanac isn't printed by Arden himself, but in Timberwall, based on his manuscripts. In the first editions, they accidentally included not only Arden's name and pen name, but also his place of residence. I paid a good sum to get a copy, but here it is.
Thanks.
No problem. I'll lend you this copy. But don't forget to get it signed.
Jesus. Okay. First edition. Full plate armor is the undisputed queen of all armors. Thick forged steel plates that completely cover the body are considered nearly impossible to pierce. Unfortunately, producing plate armor is incredibly expensive, and I can't afford it. So I decided to run a few tests using just a breastplate. I crafted the breastplate myself from a steel plate about a centimeter thick. I based it on the front part of Sir Lancelot's Cuirass from an illustration in the book, The Knights of the Round Table, by Seamus of Camelot. It's not an exact replica, of course, but it's as close as I can get to the original. I mounted it on a sandbag to simulate a human torso, put it to the test. Neither of one-handed sword nor a spear could penetrate the armor, only leaving small dents. Crossbow bolts from a 160 kilogram draw weight, fired at close range, left minor punctures, but none went through the sandbag. This confirmed what I already suspected. Killing or even wounding a knight in full plate armor would take either superhuman strength or a miracle. Or a magic blast that just cooked him. Okay, so Timberwall, it's got to be in the next area. Oh, those were from the cave. Wait, when did we level up? Why do I keep running around with a level up already? Durable? Or profits. Alright, that is gonna be it for today. Dude, I'm excited for Area 2. Holy shit, man. Area 1 has been like 30 hours plus on its own. It's crazy. And like I'm still not technically done. But like, so good. This game is just so fun. So thanks for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate it. I will see you guys next time. I hope you guys enjoyed some Tainted Grail. Peace out, everyone.